on the starting screen. Crazy. Thank you for the 6 months. I'm very grateful. Welcome on in, everyone. Hello. Happy Thursday. Oh, no, I need to sneeze. I have had the absolute weirdest day. It's been so weird. Oh, no, I need to sneeze again. Disaster. Welcome, everyone. Hi, Drum. Hey, Cece. Pizza, Dottie, Strawman, Quessa, Tasty, hello. Death by Andy, hello. Welcome. G'day, everyone. Today has been crazy. Today has been, well, normal crazy, but just like comically fucked. And I will explain once more people get here. Hi, Spyro Simon. Welcome back. Hello. Wait, what? We're watching Chapel Clips all day? Okay, sure. That's not what we're doing. You know what happens on a Thursday. You've been here a year. You know. You know what Thursday means. Are we doing news? We can always talk about news. Good afternoon. I am People and I have arrived. Good afternoon. Nice hair. Oh, well, it's better than yesterday as I washed it. But I tell you what, I had no choice but to wash my hair today. I had like a 25-minute shower. But all will make sense in time. I'm really sorry. That's so hard,
Triarlane
Spyro
gifted a
Simon.
tier 1 sub to non-binary_.
Try
They
the
have
very,
given
very
2,642
kind of
gift
you.
subs in the channel.
Yes, I did see the head of NATO calling Trump daddy. I feel gaslit every day. And then he tried to explain it, or like they tried to explain it, and I was like, this makes it worse. This makes it worse. I need Trump to stop tweeting. And even I can't look at any of them because they're so fucking crazy. And it makes me feel crazy. And then I feel like I'm navigating my life in a crazy way. The man just needs to get off his fucking phone because the tweets are unhinged, and the press conference that's coming up, and he's like, you guys hurt the bombers' feelings and now they feel bad and I'm mad at you. So I'm going to yell at you because you made the bombers feel bad. Like, it's as if the world is kindergarten, and maybe it is, but oh man. I need everybody to stop tweeting. Yeah, of course the Dems voted against a proposal to impeach because they knew it was never fucking passing, and they don't want to put themselves in the firing line of a fucking dictatorship. Wow, everybody was so surprised. So shocking. Man, I can't believe the Democrats were shit again. Like, no one is surprised. No one. It's hard to tell if he's going through cognitive decline or that's just, no, it's the same as it's always been. It's just he feels like he has more power now, so there is no filter. He does not care. Hi, Undead. Look, chat, I'm now going to tell you about my day because it's comical. It's comical. Now, as you all know, I recently moved to a new place. Okay? It hasn't been that long. It's been about a month. Or just over. I can't remember. How long have I been here? I don't fucking know. Not that long. And obviously I get grass for Pixel. No, this is worse. This was worse than falling in the bin. I get grass for Pixel. So that occasionally, if she needs to, she can just run out on the balcony and pee, and I don't like have to take her outside or anything. Easy. Well, what I didn't realize is that on my new balcony, it cops rain. So the grass stays wet. Okay? So today I'm being brave. I'm going to change Pixel's grass, but it's wet. And I'm picking it up and I'm like, oh my God, this is very wet. It smells like pee. I'm putting it into the box to throw it out. I'm like, this is so wet. I'm going to have to get it to the bin immediately because otherwise the box is going to like disintegrate and be wet. And then what will I do about it then? Like, there's nothing I can do. And like, I'll be in an even bigger pickle. So I pick the box up straight away. I carry it inside and then I realize it's leaking. It's leaking. So then panic sets in. Absolute panic. I'm standing there. I put the box down on the floorboards and I panic. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? So I go and get a trash bag and I like cover the side in a trash bag and I cover the other side in a trash bag and then I lift it up. But then I can't get out the door with this heavy fucking ass box on my own. And so I'm there having a mental breakdown. I manage to open the door, but then I pick it up and then out of the bag leaks more onto the fucking ground in my apartment. But it's fine. I fix it. I get it all the way to the bin. I don't spill any in the public spaces. It's in the bin. It's fine. I come back upstairs. Okay, my apartment obviously smells like pee. I'm like, wow, I was really not prepared for this today, but here we are. I get the disinfectant. I put it in a bucket. The hottest water, this water came straight out of fucking hell. It did. It came out of hell. And then, do you know what I did? Instead of mopping, I hand scrubbed my floors. From entrance to exit. I hand scrubbed my floors with disinfectant. And I was so tired by the end of it. This was a lot of physical activity for me, right? It was very Cinderella-y, right? You'll just have to wait and see Michael Funk. So then I finished cleaning my floors. I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, I still like, and then I just have to burn all my clothes. I didn't. I put them in the washing machine. But then I had a very long shower making sure that I got all the pee off me. It was... Anyway, I didn't even replace Pixel's grass. I closed the balcony door. That is a future me problem. For the foreseeable future, I'm just taking Pixel out to pee. So it was just a lot. That's all I'm going to say. It was a lot. It was overwhelming. And I did it all by myself. But then, you know what I did? I put all my dishes in the dishwasher. And I took out my actual rubbish. And my house is clean. So I can't complain. But yeah, that sucked. It sucked. Of course you can complain. You just did. Well, I got it out. Do you know what I mean? I just can't believe there was piss on my floor. And it did splatter up the wall at one point as well. It was awful. It was awful. It was comically awful. Anyway, there you go. Did you get covered in dog piss today? Then you know, you're probably doing better than me. No, just covered in regular piss. Wait. It could have been worse. You could have had a cat. You're so right. I missed the start of this story and it sounds like a lot. Yeah. Yeah. See, I don't mind if Pixel accidentally like pees on me or something. I've dealt with that so many times. But piss coming out of the grass, it's like old piss. It's condensed piss. This was wet piss mixed with water in the grass with the dirt. Like it was mud colored piss, smelling disgusting. It was, I don't even know what, it was so bad. It was so bad. I would rate this lower in extremeness than the bin. No, this was definitely higher in extremeness than the bin just because it was so much effort. I mean, falling in the bin was definitely a thing as well, but... I think Pixel thinks she wants more food. Absolutely not. Pamit, no. He's so hungry. How can that be? Oh my god, she was still hungry. Hi, Egoritia. Why do people do that sometimes? What, come in and ask for me to watch a movie scene? Most of the time they're trying to troll. Falling in the bin can be the start of a love story where the piss grass is a bit less likely. I don't think falling in the bin is a love story. I think, no. No, the bin is like, it's like a big bin. Like they're like big bins. And so what happened was I dropped my keys in the bin and then I lifted the lid up, the really big lid up of the bin. And then I reached in, but I couldn't quite reach the keys in the bottom of the bin. And then what ended up while I was reaching for the keys at the bottom of the bin, the lid of the bin fell down on my back. And I was like, it was not my greatest moment. And you know what I love most about it though is that I get to relive it so many times for all of you because I cannot help but share embarrassing stories on the internet. I'm glad that only happened once. It would be really embarrassing if it happened more than once. I don't want to talk about it. It happened twice. It's not my fault because when I carry my keys and the rubbish like from my apartment and then I put it in the bin, well, sometimes I let go of the keys. I've gotten much better at not putting my keys in the same hand that the rubbish is in. I kind of just put them in my pocket now, which honestly is quite sensible. And, you know, I'm quite proud of myself for having considered pockets. I'm a girl. We don't get pockets in everything, okay? You don't always have a pocket for your keys. Check your fucking privilege, Macca's cookies. You man with all your fucking pockets. Fuck you. Wow. That was wow. That was so angry of me. I mean, putting the grass in a box does kind of sound like a recipe for disaster. I'm surprised it hasn't happened before. We'll usually see the grass dries out because the grass never used to get rained on, but I think I'm a bit more exposed to the elements here. Might I suggest a lanyard? Yeah, or like one of those clips, you know? One of those, what is it? It's like a lesbian clip. What are they called? They put their keys on, what is it? It's on a lanyard. It's for the lesbians mostly. Nah, it's called a carabiner. See? I knew there was at least one lesbian in here who would know what I was talking about. It's a carabiner and you clip it to your pants. Don't know what to tell you. I have one of these. Yeah, that's probably smart. Today's the day we wait for Friday. We don't wait for Friday. We try and enjoy our time because God knows how long we have until nuclear war, you know? We're so all just have a laugh. You know, we all just have, they're called rock climbers, not lesbians. You're thinking of softball players. Oh, sorry. Hire assistant to carry keys. Thanks. I'm going to need more money though to hire an assistant. My life would be, I would be unstoppable if I had a full-time assistant that didn't live in another country. Because look, I'm not going to lie. I do get some help occasionally with things. Hi, Paul. But like, it's mostly tasty. Will you come over and watch Hot Gay Cook chat while we wait for the missiles? Yeah, like, that's basically the vibe. You get to drive on a racetrack on Friday? Damn. Are they fun missiles? I don't know. What's a fun missile? Tasty has at points. No, do you know what Tasty does that's really helpful? Reminds me of all the other times I've been crazy and it's been fine. Like, so I'm not eating very well at the moment and I was kind of freaking out about it and thought I was dying because I've like lost my appetite. And Tasty's like, no, this has happened at least twice before. You're fine. Last time you fixed it with a burger. You know, so like I forget sometimes. I blame the piss. No, my appetite's been gone. Actually, I'm not going to tell you numbers, but I stood on the scale today and I was 6 kilos lighter than I've ever been. And I had a fucking freak out because I was like, that is rapid weight loss. I'm definitely dying. So then I stood off and then I stood back on and it was fine. It's still fucking 3 kilos, which is a lot for me, but it's still within the realm of like, it's not like freak out territory or anything. It's just like it's within the realm of weights I have been in my life. But when the first time I stood on the scales, I nearly had a mental breakdown because I was like, that is crazy. What? Okay, I'm definitely dying. What's that in freedom units? I don't actually know. How many pounds is in a kilo? Also, be aware that floors change how much scales show. Interesting. Well, that was on tile. It was on tile. I did have shoes on. Whatever. It'll be fine. I ate today. I had chicken and potato and toast and avocado and tomato and coriander and balsamic glaze and spinach and mushroom sauce. So not all at once, but those were the mix of, like, there's nutrients in there. It's recommended to always use the scale in the same spot for comparison. Oh, I didn't know this. Chat, don't worry, I don't need any instructions on how to weigh myself. Keep in mind, I had a severe eating disorder as a teen. But I'm really good at it now. I don't do it very often, but I was just feeling a bit bad. So I just wanted to check. But I'm just trying to be like, no, it's winter. Your appetite sometimes disappears. Maybe you're not dying and you're actually fine. Anyway, I booked the doctor for next week. Also, I'm going to take tomorrow and Saturday off, I think. Then I'll stream Sunday during the day. And then I'm going to visit my mum straight after that, and then my car's getting serviced, and then I've got medical appointments, doctor, blood tests, referrals, that sort of thing. So I will be gone Monday and Tuesday next week because I'll be spending money. So it's timing belt time. No, Dottie, I'm kind of getting into Rebecca Black. Like, I'm getting into Rebecca Black's new album. It's kind of good. I don't know any of it yet, but like, yeah. I fucking love that people are taking her seriously. It's because like people can't embarrass you if you're on your shit, right? Like truly, you like people cannot shame you if you just own the fact that you've done some cringe shit. Good luck. You bought a new coffee machine? Nice, like a proper one? Fancy. 7 hours of bat race tonight. I'm not gonna lie, there will be some bat racing. There will probably be some bat racing. Who I am as a person. There will probably I need some affinity for the bat. Maybe I should start now. I'm running out of time. I love a French press, straw man. Oh, you don't mean plunger coffee. You mean a toilet plunger. Do you know I've never used a plunger in my entire life? I have one here. Not once have I ever in my life had to or needed to use a plunger. No, Alzazel, what was it? Wow, princess. American toilets and needing a plunger? Yeah, the Australian toilets aren't really like that. You have to use it even before using toilet paper? AI porn. Ah, that's so funny. Yeah, that's a real weird way to prepare coffee. It would probably be still brown. Actually, you know what looked like coffee today? Pixel's piss mixed with dirt. It was great. Also, chat, we need to talk about Love Island. I know none of you watch it and none of you care, but it is crazy. The psychological trauma that is this show and watching these young hot people and their experiences of the world and how they play out with connecting with people on this fucking show is it is concerning. And I understand it is not representative of all people, but yeah. Well, I do know that US toilets compared to at least Australian toilets, US toilets are really flat. Like I never really understood how anyone's dick hit the toilet water. But then I saw American toilets and they're quite shallow. So I do understand how if you sat down and, you know, based on whatever, like it could happen. In Australia, it just doesn't feel like it could happen because there's much more room between where you sit and where the water starts. I mean, millions. Sorry that I'm talking about toilets. Not the cat litter down. You've got to get a specific kind of cat litter to dump down, right? To be clear, this is what happens on Thursday. No, see, Michael Funk, I understand that you're new, but this is still not what happens. Well, this happens every day. We share stories. We have a laugh. Yeah, that's most days, you know. There's, you know, something happens. So we kind of just chat. This happens every day. But this is specifically, I don't have to deal with pee every day. Well, I have to deal with my own pee, I suppose, every day, but and I do in some ways have to deal with the fact that Pixel pees every day. I'm just here for the flaps. I need that not to be a sentence. I need that not to be a sentence, you guys. That's I know I've become a really good gamer. I know I've become a really good gamer, and you know, I really am just like soft launching my brand new gaming career again for the second time. Because you know, Timing Belt PC is the order of priorities over the next little while that I'm working on. Wait, are we playing Dota tonight? I will play Bat Racer because I need to feel something. And when I play Bat Racer, I can, you know, I can beat myself. You know, I can achieve greatness, maybe beyond myself. And then it's history night, by the way. I know you were asking, Michael, but it's history night, and we react to a history video, and then I will sing later for all of you. So that's the plan. It's always the plan. Yeah, the last one was very pride themed, wasn't it? Dottie. My air conditioner in my car went out. I'm hoping it's just a coolant that I can refill. The part seems to still work. Yeah, see, I know that if I let this timing belt... Oh my God, actually, do you want to hear my other disaster from today? Hi, Keaton. I have to replace my license. It's expiring and I need a new one. And you want to know what's even worse? I have to get a new photo. It's the photo get a new license. And you want to know how much it is for a license? $380 fucking dollars. $380 for a fucking driving license. Does it last 10 years? Yes. But like, anyway, so I got that notification today and I went to renew it because I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just put it on the credit card. They'll send it to me. It'll be fine. And then they're like, we can't do this because you need a new photo. So I have to go to the fucking post office and get a new fucking photo for my new license. And then I had a little existential crisis because then I realized in 10 years how old I'm going to be before I have to replace my license again. And I was like, time is going way too quickly. And then this was after the whole piss incident as well. And can you just imagine all of this happening at once? Okay, because it really was all happening at once. And it was a lot. So it was a lot. I need you to think less. I need me to think less. That's why we're going to play the Flappy Bird game. I left my 10-year one to the last possible moment, did a bunch of 1-year licenses first. Yeah, but I hate creating more life admin for myself than I have to. Can you not just do it via a phone app? Nope. The piss incident? I can't tell this story again. I will retell the piss incident if we hit both the goals tonight. Or you can go watch it in the VOD. I'm not reliving that for a second time this evening. Change your own timing belt, you'll save money. Turtle's Edge, I love that you have that amount of faith in me. I truly do. I love that you respect me so deeply. Alas, no. Exactly, Cappy. That's what I'm saying. Like, I should not be responsible for my car. No. Guys, guys. It's okay. It's booked in. I've paid the deposit. I'll show up there 8 o'clock fucking Monday morning. Be like, here's my baby. They'll be like, why do you have scratches on both sides of your car? Would you like us to fix those too? And I'll be like, no, thank you. Can't afford it. Just fix my fucking timing belt. I don't care. Okay? It's not my fault that I once accidentally backed into a tree. All right? It's now quite a fond memory of me helping out my grandma. And it's also, you know, yeah, anyway, my car's fine. How much do they want to charge for the belt replacement? $1,700. And that's the cheapest I could find. That's from 3 different places. Why is the license so expensive? I don't know. Ask Australia. How did you accidentally run into a stationary object? Well, I'm at about 100 and something K, Dee Dee. No, the timing belt is only 200. It's the difficulty of replacing it, Turtles. Trust me. Okay, I have car friends. If I could get them to do it for cheap, I would. I cannot. I know you all think I'm an idiot, and in some ways I absolutely am, but I swear to God, I do so much driving. I need a safe car. I absolutely do not trust anybody to do it except like car friends like Bumblebee and Optimus Prime. No, like car friends that like do their cars and modify their cars and stuff. I have automates. Like one of my very good friends, Claire, is a car girl, right? And then, yeah. I've already done my washing, but I'm here. Hi, Kate. Oh, you've just reminded me. I got to put my blankets in the dryer, actually. Trust me, I did go looking, guys. I did go looking. Anyway, subscribe today. I'm putting my blankets in the dryer. So you'll notice there's no blanket today because I washed them. Because I'm so capable. Oh, support a capable woman today who definitely didn't accidentally spill piss all over her apartment. Wow, look, here are the 2 towels that I used to clean up the said piss. I did use the Twitch towel. This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Okay, I've subscribed today and for the first time, as requested. And I am all for supporting capable women, who definitely don't make messes in their flats just like most living beings.
Athena, 57 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, I did. I used the Twitch towel to clean up piss. All right? Deal with it. But it needed more than 1 towel, so I also used this ugly red one. For some reason, I don't like it. But they're both clean now because I washed them. Is that a political statement? Athena, thank you so much for the 57 months. Welcome on in. My mum stole mine to use for when she goes swimming. I love that your mum just like free-willingly uses a Twitch towel. Guys, I try not to give out too much personal information based on, like, you know, what I drive and stuff like that. How are you now that the flat is all clean? Oh my God, actually, chat, you'll be so proud of me. I dealt with the sticky while I was down on my hands and knees scrubbing the floors with disinfectant. I ran it along all the underneath. Now, there is no sticky. There cannot be because I cleaned all the underneaths in the thing. I have not done the AC. Oh my God. I'm telling you all of these things that I did today and I had to fight, and you're like, what about the AC? Like the one thing I haven't done today. Oh, great. That's so nice of
Gratium
you.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Forlorn 79. They
That's
have given
so nice of you. Thank you for
175
gifting
gift
Forlorn.
subs in the channel.
You're just impossible to please, chat. I am taking it to a pro place. Don't worry. It's organized. But did you solve world hunger? Not yet. I'm going to play Flappy Bird for all of the causes today. So, I miss the cute detective outfit. Is it warmer today? I've got the heater on, and it is a little warmer. Because I've had the balcony closed because the balcony smells like piss still. It was really bad, you guys. It was really, really, really bad. Anyway, it's fine. Chad, is anybody watching the Buccaneers? I'm going to assume probably no. But if anybody is watching the Buccaneers, please make yourself known. As that is a show I'm going to watch as it comes out week by week as well. It's kind of like a Bridgerton thing. I did not see the Queen of the Netherlands mocking Trump on camera, but good. I'm still working through The Bear. The Bear gives me too much anxiety. I never made it very far. Yeah, I think that's how it's spelled, Vox. Would you like to? Sure. Give me a link, Nom. Well, it's not porn. It's like, it's about these American girls who go to Britain to get married. In the olden days. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like an old-fashioned drama. Yeah, kind of like the Gilded Age, yeah. Oh, well, I don't know. How do I pronounce it? I don't know how to pronounce it. Buccaneers? Buccaneer. Well, how do I say it? Oh my God, that's fucking funny.
Thank you very much.
Wonderful. But actually, that's you.
One more.
Very much. Thank you very much.
Wonderful. But actually, that's you.
That is quite funny. That is quite funny. He deserves to be mocked. He's a fucking moron. Pix, are you covering the action?
Ah, for crying out loud!
What did the pirate captain yell when the first mate fired the cannon right next to him? Arg me buccaneers.
Buccaneers. Is that how I pronounce it? Sorry, we can watch it in here.
Very much. Thank you very much.
Wonderful. But actually, I'm going to tell you, that's you.
Did you see? Did you see? Now one more for everybody who missed it.
Thank you very much.
Wonderful. But actually, I'm going to tell you, that's you.
Yeah, well, I thought I said it right, but then I also didn't know if I got it wrong. Buccaneers. Buccaneers. They're on the side of your buccaneer. I love Trump. Why? ASA Delabig. Why? Fill us in. Is it because he's sexy? Do you know there's heaps of people in here who love Trump? So many. Chat, everybody say why you like Trump. No, you can't just say Trump is the best. You got to give me a reason. You can't just be like, Trump is the best. That's so, like, what? Cringe. He is the bringer of peace. Yeah, he literally just bombed another country. I'm not sure how that is, like, the bringer of peace. Chat, this is a real account. Account created December 24th, 2022. Oh my god, this is a real person. He got Dani elected? Is it Mam Dani? Yep, in the flesh. Okay, well, if you're out here and you're aspiring to be like Trump, that's so hot. But you're also so dumb. So, no offense. But, yeah. I mean, okay, I actually saved you a link because I couldn't believe how crazy this was. I went and informed myself about Mamdani as much as I could, and I saw this.
The first foreign visit by a mayor of New York is always considered significant. Where would you
I can't believe that this was a question in the debate.
go first? Left to right, Ms. Adams.
First visit, I would visit the Holy Land.
Mr. Cuomo?
Given the hostility and the anti-Semitism that has been shown in New York, I would go to Israel.
Mr. Tilson, where would you go?
Yeah, I'd make my fourth trip to Israel, followed by my fifth trip to Ukraine, two of our greatest allies fighting on the front lines of the global war on terror.
Mr. Mamdani?
I would stay in New York City. My plans are to address New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs and focus on that.
Mr. Mamdani, can I just jump in? Would you visit Israel as mayor?
I will be doing, as the mayor, I'll be standing up for Jewish New Yorkers, and I'll be meeting them wherever they are across the 5 boroughs, whether that's in their synagogues and temples or at their homes or at the subway platform, because ultimately we need to focus on delivering on their concerns.
And just yes or no, do you believe in a Jewish state of Israel?
I believe Israel has the right to exist.
Not
as a Jewish state?
As a state with equal rights.
He won't
Not as a
say it
Jewish
has
state.
a right to exist as a Jewish state. Be very
And
clear
his
on that.
answer was no, he won't visit Israel.
I said that.
That's what he was trying to say.
No. Unlike you, I answer questions very directly.
My goal would be to take my first trip to Israel. My wife's life work in this area means a lot to our family.
The fact that the questioning for the potential mayors of New York was, how much will you suck Israel's dick, was crazy, right? And then for Mamdani to win without any of that support is also fucking crazy. Like, it is an extremely interesting political dynamic. In the same way that Australia politically is beholden to the US, there is also that inextricable link, especially between New York and Israel, but like America and Israel. And it's because, like, we've obviously watched way back in the day when we were watching Joe's video on Netanyahu as well, and like his role in America and how he built like his platform and all of that kind of stuff that happened. it's so odd and interesting. Hello, Lilla. Anybody else who's just joined us tonight, thank you for the follows. Welcome. America. I just could not believe that was a question. I just couldn't believe that it was a question. Yeah, I don't believe in ethno-states, and you know, Zionism is fucked up, apartheid is fucked up, and I am very, very critical, as I think most people should be, of genocide. But apparently that makes you a radical, so these days. Did you catch the Colbert interview? I did, and it was the same shit. Like, so I did, because yesterday I didn't really know that much because I haven't been following like internal American politics super closely because, you know, the world has been ending. And so like you can only carry so much. And I am Australian, so oftentimes I choose to focus on whatever's happening here. Anyway, not the fucking point. I went and educated myself yesterday about what was going on in New York because everybody obviously was excited. I do think it's the bare fucking minimum and like just like a little bit of hope. But he does seem pretty cool. He does seem pretty cool, and he does seem pretty idealistic and hopeful. And a fuck ton better than any of the other fucking Democrats we've seen around it recently. But even Stephen Colbert was like, you know, the blah, 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 and all about Israel. It's very interesting. He is kind of hot. He is pleasant to look at, and his wife is beautiful. They've got so much like collective riz as a couple. Ugh. Oh no, is this gonna hurt my feelings? Oh my God. Yeah, just, you know, add in some Islamophobia and some scaremongering. It's crazy. Charlie Kirk is one of the biggest grifters of all time. And he's ugly. He is an ugly, ugly man. And I don't say that about many people. But he is ugly. And you know what makes him ugly? His personality. Like, and his haircut and everything about him. He reminds me of like a polished shit. Do you know what I mean? Like if a shit was made out of ceramic, that's what he reminds me of. A ceramic shit. How the hell is electing a Muslim as your mayor going to cause a terror attack? It's just because people are extremely averse to things they don't understand. Like when you're stupid, right? Every immigrant is a criminal, right? Every black person is a gang member, right? When you're stupid, you have no ability to be able to like, oh, there are Muslim people living among us, just living their fucking lives. They're good people. Like, it's just such a lack of nuance. Gang here. Welcome. I actually, you want to know the nerdiest thing I did today? I have to be honest with you. So you know how I'm just like really excited because Magic the Gathering is coming out with like a sci-fi set next called Edge of Eternity? Well, being the little freak that I am, I went and read the lore. And it's kind of funny because in the lore, there is a death cult. And I was like, so I originally was in this just for like the space vibes. But now I'm just feeling like, you know, wow, this actually was written for me. Not that I'm running a death cult here. You know, I'm running just a really normal one, you know, not like a death one. Like we don't have to specifically like make sure that we make stars explode so there's more black holes and universes continue to exist, although as we face entropy. Anyway, there's like warring factions and it's like entropy or more multiverses. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, it was really complicated, but the lore is like, it's probably almost as complicated as the sci-fi show The Expanse. Anyway, I'm going to have to read it more closely because there was a lot going on and there's a lot of information. And I was like, I did not know this amount of effort went into lore behind these happy little pieces of cardboard. But I love sci-fi, so I was willing to just have a little thing. And then I got a wee way in and I was like, aha, okay. "100% agree, Citizen B." Yeah. In the last year alone, white, mostly Christian men killed 8,842 Americans. Since 1865, more than 5,000 black people have been killed by white KKK Christians, and now one is in the White House. It's just, unless you educate your populism, you don't get beyond tribalism, and especially if you have no social infrastructures that allow people to live good lives and establish meaning in their lives and community. Because what happens when you're fighting for resources is people retreat into their own, and it does become a war. You see the behavior of people when competing for resources. And to be fair, it happens on a grander scale and on small scales. But that's why societies that thrive are ones where there isn't massive gaps in the in the distribution of wealth. As a mod in 9 channels, it surprises me that anyone can post links in your chat. Not anybody can post links in my chat. You have to be subscribed. Anybody who isn't subscribed. Like if I try it, like generally, because if you've given me money, I assume you're not gonna try and fuck me. But also, I won't click anything from anybody I don't know. And then it oftentimes like you just get timed out if you're not subscribed. Yeah, but twats get gifted subs. Yeah, but if I don't know them, I know this sounds crazy, but like I know most of you. Like I know who I would and wouldn't trust links from. Like I'm not just out here clicking random links, guys. How do you know all of your followers? I've been doing this a long time, Madeline. It's more community members here. Like, I'm not a super big creator, and I'm really good at my job. A crystal orb. I have a Rolodex in my brain where I keep all my notes about everyone.
Captain
Famous.
Farners gifted 3 months of tier 1 to Madeline Chloeat.
That's
They've gifted
so nice of you.
1,459 months in the channel.
There you go. Have 3 months. She's making a list. She's checking it twice. She's gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Why am I singing Christmas songs? I got scammed. Leave me alone. I don't believe you. So you're on probation. Have you watched any travel videos from Iran? Heaps of Westerners have been making vids. It looks fucking amazing and the people are super friendly. Yeah. That's what happens when you go to countries that are treated one way by Western media. It's the same when people go to China and they're like, wow, this is incredible. It's part of the reason I really wanted to go to Morocco. I wanted to go somewhere that you know, I think one of the most important, when I think about the traveling that I've done, I kind of had to build up some bravery, but going to like different countries, and especially ones where the culture is so different from what you experience, the perspective and the insight it gives you into other people and just life in general is something else. And because you're there, you know, it's like, it's a little curated, sure, especially if you're on a tour or something, but because you're there, you know it's not being told to you through any specific lens. Dono goal, Citizen B, right now, if you're giving me money on the internet, it's going towards either a new timing belt, I'm pretty close to that though, or my new PC. I have to update my PC, I have to cop it, so that's what's going on at the moment. So does it contradict Western media specifically? Oregano, I've found no matter where I go, people are much nicer than you expect them to be. Almost every time. I think the one real thing that human beings have in common is we just want some comfort and we want some meaning. And it doesn't matter where you are, and it can look really different depending on who you are. And sure, there are people out there that want power, and there are people out there that maybe, you know, aspire for other things. But across the board, most people want comfort and they want meaning. Hey, Marana. If I was gonna travel again, it probably won't happen in the next year because I need to save. But I would really like to go somewhere in South America. I haven't been there. Maybe like Argentina or something, or Ecuador or something like that. What do you say to people who desire wealth? I think everybody desires a certain level of wealth. And I don't think it makes you shallow. It depends on why you want to acquire wealth, right? I would love a certain level of wealth so that I had stable housing and I felt safe. I'm not looking for an amount of wealth so that I can oppress other people, other than you guys. You know, but I only oppress you for fun. It's different. Oh, I would love to go to Banff, see a moose. It's still on my bucket list. Seeing a moose is still on my bucket list. What do you call a person who desires love in their life? I think most people desire love. Everybody wants to be seen, and sometimes that looks like love. Nobody wants to feel like they don't matter. No. It's very common to be bilingual here, especially if you're an immigrant. It's not that common to be bilingual here if you're white. I resent that I am not bilingual. Well,
looking forward to the Afghanistan IRL tour. Thanks for the interesting and entertaining streams.
Citizen B, thank you for the $10. Joe and I were talking about going to Kazakhstan. We could just go. I don't know. The TTS voice did sound different then, didn't it? Did somebody do that? I haven't changed it. Did it get updated? How do you deal with unreciprocated love in family and resentment? I'm not the right person to answer this. I'm so lucky. Like, I've been loved by both my parents. So, and even though my sisters and I had a hard time growing up, we're really good now too. But if I had to answer in general, a lot of the time you got to go find your people. Your family doesn't have to be your people. But I do know that holding on to resentment oftentimes will get you nowhere. You can use spite to motivate you if you really want to. But honestly, the best motivation you can have is you've just got to look at where you are right now and deal with that set of circumstances and go from there. You can't just go, oh, what could have been? Oh, my life would be so different if this hadn't happened. Oh, imagine what I could have achieved if I didn't have pieces of shit for parents. You can't think like that because you freeze. You can't do anything. You find yourself incapable of living in the moment because you're so caught up on what you might have been. And this is coming from a girl who used to dream about waking up one day as an entirely different person. Like, when I was young, I was like, this is fucked up. Like, are you kidding me?
This is not the FBI. We have not hacked your computer after you talked about politics on the internet. Carry on saying things.
What the fuck has happened to the text-to-speech lady? What? I didn't change anything. What happens on Thursday? It's a secret. It's not. It's history night. She does. She sounds so, like, British. I didn't change the TTS voice. Hope you're well too, Cyborg. I hope you're doing well. There was one more thing I wanted to say. As someone who really did want to wake up a different person when she was a lot younger, my life got better once I was like, oh my fucking God, I'm stuck in this specific brain and this specific skin suit for the rest of my life. So I might as well start decorating. That's about it. I don't think.
For crying out loud.
Hi, this is the temp TTS lady. The normal lady has taken time off to be flappy.
Stop, chat. I need you to not use the word flappy that much, okay? It's weird. I know I'm about to play the bat game, but not everybody knows about. Not everybody no. I need you to not. Just, you always focus in on, like, the weirdest stuff. No, I don't want floppy either. I don't want flappy or floppy. Both sound... I don't want... Stop it. I'm not acknowledging you as a flappy man. I don't want floopy either. Cooper, you can't just come in there and say floopy. No. Oh my God. I'm opening the game. I'm opening the game. You've done this to yourself. I was so happy talking to you. Flap, flop, flop. We're not, this is not becoming a thing, chat. We're not doing this.
Flappy. No, we're not doing this. I'm playing the game. I'm distracting you. We're not doing this. Stop it. I'm about to ignore you for 2 hours. You do realize that? 1 hour. I can't do this for 2 hours again. I'm about to ignore you all. I'm about to really focus in on becoming my best self. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it for everyone. We're gonna achieve things. It's gonna be great. All right, this is what's happening.
Boy!
Batwoman. Yes, I am Batwoman, and I am playing Bat Racer. Okay? What we're trying to do is beat my high score of 33,000. Okay? And what you don't know is that I'm actually really good at this game. Flap woman.
For crying out loud.
Flappy wings, flapping all the time, soaring up and diving down, whilst flapping all the time. Hey.
This new text-to-speech voice gives uncanny valley. I'm unwell.
Chat, who is this run for? Women? This one's for women. This one's for the women. Alright. I feel like this could be the run for women. Ooh, that was close. We're doing it. It's happening. I'm actually just really good at this game. And because I'm a woman, I'm obviously also doing it for me. And I'm also doing it to ignore you all.
This new TTS voice gives unflappy valley.
Chat.
Boy!
Just keep flapping. Just keep flapping. 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 Just keep flapping.
I'm concentrating. Fuck! Who did that? You're fired. Whoever it was. Anonymous. Cool, that makes it very easy to fire you. Good. Can we have a new stream project like this to play the game? What is it? Yeah, that's all I could muster for women. Look what you did. Look what you guys did. You distracted me from, you know, I know. And now I've let all women down. I'm doing this for nothingness, though. This one is just a nothing run. This is a meaningless run that has no meaning. Okay? Also, I think I've got RSI from clicking this button so much yesterday. Like, I think I have a sore muscle in my wrist from clicking so much.
Just keep flapping. 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 Flapping, 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 flapping.
Chat, I'm bad at games like
flap, flop, flop, flip, flap, meow, 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 mo you, meow, 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 flip, flap, flop, 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 flip.
Chat, I'm bad at...
Flap, 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 flap. OMG mom, knock FFS.
Chat, I'm bad at games without you trying to distract me. I need you not to do this because I need something to live for right now. And me beating my own personal high score is about as close as I can get. Alright? So I need you to just really support me. Fuck! Why? Why me? Why? Great, Strawman, and Anon, you're all on my shit list. It's gonna be fine, chat. Do you know what? I'm gonna beat my high score right now, and then I won't even have to play for very long. And you know what? I'm gonna do it for world peace. This one is for world peace. Okay? I can handle the pressure. I'm brave. I'm invincible. I am undistractable.
Fula up flap 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 up.
Chat, you're who did that? That's mean. That's very funny. The punctuation that must have been required for that. Up, 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 down, up. No! Oh my god, world peace, not for today. I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do this, you guys. I don't think I can do this. Flappy McFlaps a lot, really? That's who donated that? Okay, nobody do anything. We're locked in, all right? I'm playing this now as if I'm a very serious gamer boy and everything was on the line. Do you know what I mean? This is my TI. Okay? This is my TI. Like, I am so locked in. I've never been more serious. Like, you've just seen me give the dirtiest look ever in a handshake. It's beautiful. Okay? Like, it's hard when you're as locked in as I am. Okay? We're in my lair. Love it.
Ah, for crying out loud.
Stop it.
Cause the flapper's gonna flap, 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 and the flapper's gonna flap, 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 flap. Baby, I'm just gonna flap, 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 flap it off. Flap it off.
Not the Taylor Swift reference. I'm locked in. You can't get me. I'm locked in. This is my TI. There's like $1 million on the line, okay? $1 million. I'm in my masculine. We're at 20K. We're getting past the bird. Oh no. I hate you guys. I'm just trying to beat my personal best score and my friends, obviously. And that you... This one's for the matriarchy. This one is for the eventual matriarchy. That is definitely gonna happen. Because look how annoying men are.
Flatman.
I swear to God. It's fine. We're in the lair. Time has lost all semblance of meaning. I don't know what that is. I can't look at it. You've achieved nothing. Haha. You can't get... Oh, you can get me. Chat, I don't think I can do this. I'm a failure.
Oh, you think flapness is your ally. But you merely adopted the flap. I was born in it, molded by it.
Please? Please don't say you were born in the flap. Because it's technically true and I really hate it. Most people were born from the flap and I just... It's traumatizing. I'm concentrating. Shush, chat. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Okay? Okay, we're in my fiery hell-soaked lair. I'm now mad at everyone. Okay? I'm so mad at all of you for participating. Do you know what's fucked up? Because I can't look at chat. I feel like you're all gossiping about me and I can't read it. It's weird. Like, because I can see in my peripheral that chat is moving. Fuck! I'm afraid she'll beat her score and the flap discourse will close.
From flaps you came, into flaps you will come.
Stop! No! 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 Stop, chat. Guys, how about we talk about bats?
All right? Because I'm racing a bat. All right? As a very sexy blue angel bird demon. Okay? My alter ego. The angel blue demon. With a stick. I've always wanted a good stick. Like, I just don't know if I can do this. No, I've got to believe in myself. I have to believe in myself. And I have to know that I am smart and I'm capable.
Boy!
I didn't see the flap until I was already a man. By then it was nothing to me but flapping.
Is that because you were born via C-section? Don't answer that. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Oh. Very tricky. Tricky moment. Very tricky moment. Coming up. Yep, okay. We've achieved. Very tricky moment again. Okay, we're fine. We've achieved. It's okay. Now we're starting a new run. We have to be calm. This is basically not even a big deal. We're doing the thing. We're just out here flapping. We're so chill. Our only enemy is the enemy within, myself. There is no other enemy. There is no enemy. It's just me and my peace flapping through rocks. We're at peace. We're flying. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're so chill. We've never been more chill in our lives. We've never... I beat my score, but I still don't beat anybody else. Wow. Wow. Oh my god, chat, I'm a gamer. My gamer cred is back intact because I was able to beat my own personal best. Congratulations to the people who believed in me. Thank you for everyone who believed in me. And those of you who didn't and tried to distract me with the flap. I appreciate it. I see you. I see the believers.
Boy!
Flap clap.
Not the flap clap. You conquered your demon? I haven't conquered my demon until I hit the top of the leaderboard. I really thought I was way further than that. That time. I thought I'd hit like 37. I wasn't looking at the score. God damn it. Honestly, it's just... It is like a very nice brain massage. Oh. Oh. Oh no. This is congratulations. It better be.
Just goes to show, you can teach old flaps new tricks.
It's not exactly the congrats I was looking for. Stunning. You know what?
I achieved just then because I believed in myself. I was locked in.
Boy!
Nona bat flaps.
No. I'm locked in. I believed in myself then, and I can do 2 runs in a row.
It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our flap.
Chat, out of context, it's all so bad. It's no! Ugh! I will say that the Blue Angel Demon has a wider... Actually, it has a more delicate, like a sexier flap than the bat, don't you think? Like, look at how they do flap. Like, that is... It is quite majestic in the way that they move. If that makes sense. You know? You picking up what I'm putting down, chat? Like, if you just kind of watch him, like, I am mesmerized. Like, oh, yeah, a bit too mesmerized. Is this EU server or US server? Sorry, just out of curiosity. I'm on Oz servers. Vic, that's not a sentence that should be written. Chat, I need you to refrain from using flap discourse outside this stream. It will not go well for you, okay? I really do want to give that warning. It will not go well for you.
Ah, for crying out loud!
Flaps are an energy field created by all flapping things. It surrounds us and penetrates us. Flaps bind the galaxy together.
Schrodinger's flap? Does it flap? Does it not flap? Does it flap in the box? Or does it only flap if you're looking at it? Or is that quantum physics? Is the flap part of quantum... I should not be saying any of these sentences. I swear to God. It's fine. I got... Oh, triggered it! No! I fucked it up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It both flaps and does not flap at the same time.
And Cinderella, after cleaning up all the dog pee, lived flappily ever after. Flap server tag when?
I am not giving you a flap server tag. You chat, you're freaks. What is wrong with you? Oh my God. No. I have been seeing people with like server badges and I do want to do one for my server, but I don't know what it should be. It will not be flap.
Ah, for crying out loud!
The flaps are both open and closed at the same time. It is only upon observation of the flaps that the flaps actually become open or closed.
I need... Chat, I need you to stop. I'm locked in, alright? I need you to stop. This is a very serious game. And I'm a very serious person. And I need... No. This is fine. Okay? Okay? I'm just trying to, you know, really just slowly put myself back into gaming. So that I can live out my dreams of being the biggest gaming YouTuber in the whole world. Okay? Politics has done a number on me. I've gone crazy. But now what I can do is I can profit off crazy by playing video games again. It's my grift. It's my new grift. It's kind of genius when you think about it. Uh-oh. Okay, we did it. All right. We're starting a new run. We're at peace. We got this. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'm locked. Fuck! I do not need to look at that clip. I do not. Chat, do you know what my biggest dream at the moment is? Hitting 40k in this game. That's all I want. I just want to hit 40k. That's all. That's my dream. You know, I could have big dreams, but I don't. I only have little dreams. And my little dream is to hit 40k. And that's only 2 20k runs, right? And the first 20k run, I get nearly every time. Like, I do not struggle for the first 20k. The second 20, it's a marathon of flap, okay? It's like, it's a long distance flapathon. And I know I can do it. I really do. I know I can. It's all been for nothing. Help me, step flap. I'm stuck at 30k. Stop. Ah.
When I fly, who can follow?
Tasty. No, chat. Oh. Whoa. That wasn't a very good run, was it? That was a bad run. A very bad run. Alright, maybe I sing a little flappy song. Or maybe I don't, because it's too clippable. Okay. You know what? I really just need to relax until 20k. Because, like, I know I can... Uh-oh.
Flappy beer, a bit yeasty, and with a bitterness that lingers on the tongue. Get yours now.
Bitter? Bitter? I don't like the yeast connotations. I don't like the yeast connotations with that specific metaphor. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god, I can use this as an educational moment. Do you guys know what BV is? So apparently at the moment in Australia, there's an epidemic going around of BV, right? And women, it kind of is like thrush. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but I've been educated, so you guys all have to be educated. And it's caused by men not getting it treated. Like, if your partner consistently gets like what seems like thrush, it could be bacterial vaginosis caused by your dick. Oh. Man, I really shouldn't have chosen that moment to explain. But yeah, and like, as soon as the guy gets treated, it stops happening. Mm-hmm. Do you know that? Look it up. It's this whole new thing because, you know, women's health is such groundbreaking research at this point because it's been so understudied. But oftentimes men don't even know that they're carrying it because they don't have as many symptoms, or they don't even know. The same way guys can carry chlamydia and not have any symptoms. I love that this turned into sex ed. It's not my fault. You made all the flap jokes, and then you made a yeast joke, and one thing led to... Fuck. Famous, lol. My timing coming into this stream never disappoints. It's almost as if I'm a good content creator, Louis. And I am good for anybody when they arrive at any time. Because I'm funny and talented at this game. What can I say? I've already beat my personal high score. I'm now just playing for fun. Sort of. It's never enough. I'm insatiable. I will stop. And we will indulge in a history video soon. Because surely my concentration is going to lapse. Do you know what, chat? I'm a bit mad. I don't have any candy left. And I know I shouldn't eat it because it's bad for your teeth. But right now, the things I would do to eat a block of chocolate. But I don't have one. Actually, do you know what I want more than a block of chocolate? I want a fruit plate. Like I want like a fruit plate. I'm like craving 8 different kinds of fruit. I do want to break my high score again, but I also want to be on the top of the leaderboard. Oh God. Teeth are temporary. Chocolate is also temporary, but tastes way better. Hey, Tushi, by the way. Anybody else who has popped on in this evening? Okay, I'll stop. I already beat my high score. I'll stop. I'll stop for a bit. I'll stop for a bit because it is 8 o'clock, which means between 8 and 8:30 on a Thursday night, we do the thing, okay? We do the thing, and we love the thing.
During the Gilded Age, ball.
Ah, the Gilded Age. Right up my alley at the moment. I like to believe that Max knows who I am. Like, do you know what I mean? I have the t-shirt. I'm a super fan. He's like, one of my parasocial content leeches. He probably hates me. When you think about it. There's a chance I go back to Flappy later, potentially. I don't know.
The flap integral formula, a core concept in quantum mechanics, describes how to calculate quantum amplitudes by summing over all possible flaps a system can take, rather than just the Klostepin trajectory. It replaces the Klokatboy notion of a single, definite flap path with a functional integral over all possible flap pathways, weighted by the exponential action of each flap.
Yeah, FAMAS, it probably does. It almost definitely does. So if anybody Max knows who FAMAS is, not me. It won't let me share the link for some reason. I don't know why.
Balls and dinner parties were out of this world. One evening's festivities could cost up to $10 million in today's money. Now, this was, of course, for the privileged, very...
Man, imagine if I could have a $10 million fucking banquet. I wouldn't. I never would. But, like, imagine. Chat, would you come to my $10 million banquet?
Very, very few, of which I am not one of them, but that doesn't mean that I can't eat like one of them, as I make this Macédoine of fruit in champagne jelly.
Oh my god, I want this so bad. This is exactly what I'm craving. Oh my god, why? I want it. I want it so bad. Like, mine obviously wouldn't be as pretty, but like, oh.
So thank you to Graza for sponsoring this video as we dine like the filthy rich during the Gilded Age, this time on Tasting History.
No, I do kind of want fruit
The Gilded
and
Age
jelly.
was roughly the last third of the 19th century here in America, and it was an age where burgeoning industries like steel, oil, railroads, and banking made a handful of industrialists wildly wealthy.
Yeah.
The term the Gilded Age came from the 1873 novel of the same name by Mark Twain and Charles Dudley Warner, and it perfectly depicts this period because while the age was gilded, it was not golden. See, when something is golden, it's typically gold all the way through, but when it's gilded, it's just a little bit of gold on top of a hunk of iron or some other less precious metal. And while the wealthy of the Gilded Age
Usually if something is gilded, there's nickel in there, and that shit fucks me up.
glittered at the top, just beneath that was a sea of political corruption, with many Americans living in desperate poverty. And perhaps nothing
ever changed, and here we are today. It's the same fucking shit.
Illustrates this dichotomy more than the grand dinners and balls of New York society, where the wealthiest and the poorest were often separated by just a short carriage ride. Like there were the tenement buildings on the Lower East Side where multiple families would share one room, and then, should you head up Fifth Avenue, you'd encounter massive mansions like the Vanderbilt Petit Chateau on 52nd Street, or another Vanderbilt mansion on 57th, where on January 23rd,
The Vanderbilts are so unfathomably wealthy, aren't they? Like, it's kind of crazy.
1888, 200 guests of Mrs. Cornelius Vanderbilt dined on this rather modest menu of only 22 dishes. Modest because some dinner menus from this period...
A flap once bit my sister. No, really. She was carving her initials on the flap with the sharpened end of an interspace toothbrush given her by Svenge, her brother-in-law, an Oslo dentist and star of many Norwegian movies, The Hot Hands of an Oslo Dentist, Fillings of Steppen, The Huge Molars of Horst Nordving.
I need none of those words to be real. Snarky.
It'd have up to 60 dishes being served, but this was actually for the supper at a ball, and since you'd be dancing, you didn't want to stuff yourself too much. One of the last dishes mentioned on this menu was a gelée macédoine aux fruits. This is made with any kind of jelly. However, jelly made with champagne or sherry is preferable. Any of the delicate fruits of the season, such as grapes, cherries, peaches, strawberries, raspberries, mulberries, currants on their stems, plums and orange sections, or preserved fruits such as brandied cherries, peaches, etc., are tastefully embedded in the jelly, so as to show their forms and colors to best advantage. The famous chef to Queen Victoria, Charles Francatelli, preferred his jelly to be flavored with a liqueur such as kirsch or maraschino, but I'm going to opt for champagne per the description of Mary F. Henderson, and I'm going to also use her wine jelly recipe for the basis of my recipe, but using modern-day gelatin, you don't have to do everything that she says, so it is going to be quite a bit easier. So for this jelly, what you'll need is 3 packets or 21
Brady.
grams of powdered gelatin, 1 750 milliliter bottle of champagne, and I'm using pink champagne, which will give it a nice pink hue, but they also used to just dye their jellies all sorts of colors. Then 3/4 of a cup or 175 milliliters of cold water and 3/4 of a cup or 150 grams of sugar.
Well,
and then
that's
you'll
what
need a
I'm
few
wondering,
different fruits.
young
I'm using
kilogram.
grapes, mandarin oranges, raspberries, and blueberries.
Oh
Now, I'm
my
not typically
god,
a fan.
I want this so bad. Oh my god, I need it delivered to me right now. I can't believe I'm craving fruit. Am I pregnant? It would have to be Jesus. So, seems unlikely. But, like, I just really want fruit.
Fan of gelatin, but I am a fan of fruit, especially at the end of a really heavy meal. And these were really heavy meals. The
Buddy
dishes
just trying
included
to
things
prevent
like
scurvy.
chicken stuffed with truffles, lobster Newburg, and the ever-popular filet de bœuf jardinière, which was beef that had lard sewn in. Then there was also pâté, ham aspic, turtle soup, and fried foods like croquettes of chicken.
Excuse me? Very sad. I did not like this at all. The poor turtle. What the fuck?
Turtle soup, and fried foods like croquettes of chicken and veal sweetbreads. There were a lot of fried foods at these late-night suppers, often taking place after midnight, and that's just heartburn city if you ask me, but they really enjoyed their deep-fried foods at the time, which means that any wonderful Gilded Age chef would have really...
Wait, you're telling me turtle is the best tasting meat? What? Chat, has anybody eaten turtle? Like, I know it's common in some places, right? Not uplink it being like, have you tried it?
appreciated this olive oil, Frizzle, from today's sponsor, Graza. This olive oil is specifically made for high heat cooking, whether that be for baking or grilling or frying, and it has a high smoke point of 490 degrees Fahrenheit, so it can really swap out for any of your other...
Shredder from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles must have been loaded when he stated tonight, "I will dine on turtle soup."
high heat cooking oils like vegetable or corn oil. And it's just one of the 3 olive oils in the Graza trio. The others are Sizzle, which is great for sautéing or other everyday cooking, and then Drizzle, which is a finishing oil, and is meant to be eaten uncooked, so it is perfect for dipping bread, which is one of my favorite ways to have olive oil. All of Graza's olive oils are made from...
Yeah, I could dip some bread in some olive oil. Oh my god. Yeah, that'd hit the spot right now too. I think maybe I am hungry. Maybe this is how I get my appetite back.
Single origin olives from the Jaén region in Spain, and they come in these wonderful opaque squeeze bottles. They're great because squeezing, drizzling, so much easier, and a little flair when you're cooking, but also the fact that they are opaque means that no sunlight is going to get in them, and sunlight is the great enemy of olive oil. So
I didn't know that sunlight was the enemy of olive oil, but that makes so much sense. Because I was like, why would they have opaque bottles? It's kind of ugly. Why would they not be like at least a little... Because sunlight is the devil? Who knew? I didn't know that.
It's like sunscreen for your oil. And right now, when you use my link in the description or scan this QR code and use my code MAX10, you will get 10% off of an order of the trio. That is Frizzle, Drizzle, and Sizzle. I love saying that. 10% off when you use my code MAX10. And now, to make our champagne jelly, what you'll need to do is bloom the gelatin by pouring it over the cold water. It should only take 2 or 3 minutes to become quite wobbly. As it does this, pour out a cup of the champagne into a saucepan and add the sugar to it, stir it up, and then set it over medium heat and bring it to just a simmer so the sugar will fully dissolve. Then remove it from the heat, and as it cools, set the bowl of gelatin in a larger bowl of hot water, and in a minute or 2 it should liquefy. Then you can pour that into the champagne syrup, which should still be quite warm, and then mix it until it is fully dissolved, then pour this through a strainer or a cloth jelly bag. Now, a mesh strainer will be perfectly fine for this, but jelly bags are necessary if you have other things in the mixture, like if you were using cinnamon or lemon to flavor this, which were very common at the time, you would need a jelly bag to get a perfectly clear.
I'm going to be real with you all, Chad. I didn't know jelly bags existed. I did not know that was a thing. I'll be right back. Hold on. I freaked out that my blankets were burning in the dryer, but they weren't. It's fine. Everything's fine. And now I have fresh, clean, warm blankets. Cam, thank you for the 11 months.
Smixel Hey Chair.
I'll be right back. Hold on. Thank you so much for the 11 months. Oh, a warm blanket on a cold night. I'm so lucky. Oh my God, so lucky.
Jelly. Then once it's strained, you can set it aside to let it come to room temperature while you pick your mold. And this is the most
didn't know
fun
what a
part
jelly bag
of the process
was.
because you get to decide what your final product will look like. I'm using a couple different molds from the period that were common, though for a Macedon in a great ball, they sometimes had molds that were 2 and 3 feet high, just massive things. I've seen those molds, but I've never seen one for sale, so I've never gotten one. Someday. But for now, I'm going to just use a couple smaller ones that I have and hopefully set one on top of the other so it looks grand. And if you don't have a Victorian mold on hand, you can use a modern gelatin mold, or just a bundt pan will work, or even just a bowl, because sometimes they would even be cylindrical. Whatever you do use, rinse it with cold water and then don't let it dry. Instead, set some fruit at the bottom, and the idea is to have it look pretty, so you want different colors and to have things placed perfectly so it's visually appealing when unmolded. This is definitely easier said than done because a lot of fruit will float, and so it'll kind of move if you add too much gelatin. There were points where I did this, but you can stop this from happening by putting the fruit in, adding the jelly, and then waiting for it to set in the refrigerator for maybe 10 or 15 minutes, and then adding more fruit in, adding more gelatin, and kind of build up layers like that. Once all of your fruit and gelatin is added, you'll want to put this in the refrigerator for at least 8 hours until it is nice and firm. And that is kind of what makes these dishes so expensive during the Gilded Age, because most of the recipes say that this all needs to be done with ice around the mold, because ice boxes were expensive and usually not that large. So being able to make these, especially during the summer, was very costly. You'll definitely see them more during the winter, but even during the summer they do appear on some menus. So to be able to afford to make one of these dishes during the summer was a wonderful way to just show off your money. And that
it's just wealth signaling 100%. It's like, this is the flex dessert. Who knew jelly could be a flex dessert.
That is what the Gilded Age was all.
Anyway, when I was growing up in my very privileged upbringing, we used to do something really similar to this. It was called Frog in a Pond. So look, I clearly grew up very rich, because we used to have Frog in a Pond, which you didn't, do you guys not know what this is? Wait, is this actually not a thing that everybody, oh, okay, so this is a very Australian thing then. Basically what it is you get a chocolate frog and you put it in green or blue jelly and it's like a frog that sits in the pond. Because you have a Freddo frog in the pond of jelly. You never had frog in the pond? Hold on. Sidebar. Frog in a pond jelly. I can't believe you guys have never had this. I love educating you guys. I love giving you the gift of Australian culture that I didn't even know was Australian culture. I thought everybody... I thought everybody... Oh, the website's not loading. Hold on. Yeah, I can show you this way. It looks like this. Look, sometimes they're drowning in there. Look, it's the frog in the pond. Look at it. It's the frog. Look, it sometimes comes with an umbrella. It's a frog in a pond. Like, it's delicious. Anyway, I just, you know, look at it. Is it not? Like, look how cute this one is. You know, you put a little flower in there. Look, it's even a frog in a pond cake. Is it good? It's literally jelly and chocolate. You can't, it's not like you can really get it wrong, but...
all about. Many Americans are deterred from entertaining because they think they cannot have company without a vulgar abundance, which is, of course, as expensive and troublesome as it is coarse and unrefined.
Ooh.
That is from the 1877 book Practical Cooking and Dinner Giving by Mary Henderson. And while there were many who shied away from entertaining, for the elite during the Gilded Age, it gave them an opportunity to, as she said, show a vulgar abundance.
Wait, what is carrot in a box? Oh.
Does this show still go out on?
No, I remember this. I've seen this clip before. We can actually, this is actually so funny.
No. You can't look in yet. Oh my God, no, Sean. You don't want to ruin it.
Oh, sorry.
It's an incredible game. Okay, John and Sean, this is a bluffing game. John, in front of you, there is a red box. Sean, in front of you, there is a gold box. There's a carrot in one of these boxes. I know, it's exciting stuff. The aim of the game is to end up with the carrot. It's a game of bluff.
When do we do the conundrum?
Sean, stand still. Let's try and... John, you want a carrot. Sean, you want a carrot. But there is only one carrot. Let's play. It's incredible. Shush! It's a brilliant game. Shush!
Stupid!
Stop ruining Christmas!
Why don't you tell me?
Why are you ruining Christmas?
I'm not ruining Christmas.
Well, you are!
This is ruining Christmas!
Look at his little face. He's excited about playing. You've got to ruin it for everyone.
Yeah, I can't wait to win this carrot.
OK, let's play. Carrot in a box. OK, Sean, you can look inside your box. John, you cannot look inside your box. Okay, you want the carrot, Sean. No, don't put no hands in the box. You can look inside the box. Have you looked? Have you seen?
Yeah.
Okay, you now have to convince John to swap his box if you think he has the carrot, or keep your box. It's a game of bluff. The winner is the one with the carrot.
Oh, I'll keep this.
Stupid game!
Okay, you have a choice. Do you want to swap or not? I mean, he seems confident there's a carrot in there. He's seen the floor in this game.
Jimmy's plowing on.
What do you mean Jimmy's plowing on? It's my job. Is Sean bluffing? Does he have a carrot in his box?
It's a real quandary for me, Jimmy, this.
Well, he can choose another box.
Yeah, he's allowed to swap if he wants to swap.
Why can't I just keep my box?
No, he can swap if he wants
I
to
can
swap.
refuse to swap it.
No.
You can't make somebody swap something. They want to swap it.
Have you never played carrot in a box before? Have you never seen the show?
I must have been on
prime
holiday. I must have been on holiday that week. It was allowed out.
Do you want to keep your box or swap your box?
I can keep this, or I can have the box that's definitely got a carrot in it.
Yes.
I want Sean's box.
OK, we'll grab Sean's box. Sean, let go of the box. It's the nature of the game. It's the nature of the game.
Can I just say at this point, if there's no carrot in that box, you are a genius.
Well, let's swap boxes. Swap boxes.
But am I allowed
swap the boxes? Swap.
Am I allowed to have my box back? Is there another round where I get to have the box with the carrot in back?
I'm going to level with you, fellas. We've never played this game before. We do not know how it ends. OK, so, John, you're now allowed to look in your box.
Right.
And I believe you can reveal... Point it the other way. Does it contain a carrot or not?
No fucking carrot.
You are the winner. Congratulations. That was carrot in the box, everyone. I'm going to go and...
It's very, very impressive, isn't it, though, really? You know, straight off the bat, my box with the carrot in it. It's very good.
Because that is what they had. It's no coincidence that this period is when the phrase conspicuous consumption was coined. For many in the upper echelon of society, or those
Chat, that's what you're doing right now, consuming my content. Conspicuous consumption.
grasping toward the upper echelon with their newly made millions, entertaining was a wonderful way to flaunt your wealth. Also, it was a great way to socialize with those worth socializing with. And that, at the beginning of the Gilded Age at least, meant people on the 400 list. This was a list devised by Ward McAllister, self-acclaimed arbiter of social taste. His good friend Carolyn Astor was the top dog in New York society at the time. True old money, at least by American standards. Now, Ward McAllister, who was originally from Savannah, Georgia, once wrote, "Why, there are only about 400 people in fashionable New York society. If you go outside that number, you strike people who are either not at ease in a ballroom,
Oh, God forbid.
or else make other people not at ease." He wrote a book about his thoughts on society in his heyday in New York, and in that he often talks about the balls and elaborate dinners that he went to, and would often include the full menu of what was served. And he couldn't just remember the menu, of course, rather he had menus from all of these dinners that he went to, because people would print out the menu so they could give it to the guests as a bit of a souvenir. Typically, the menus were written in French because that was classy, and they could be served at either a private home or often a club or a restaurant like Delmonico's. Now, in looking through these menus, they typically fall into two categories. There is the ball menu, and these were typically smaller, like the one that we're cooking from today, because they were served usually like a buffet during a ball, so people were dancing, etc., etc. But then there were also the dinner party menus, and these are usually 8, 12, up to 25 courses, and there would be tons and tons of food coming out. These were the kinds of dinners where when you sit down, there are like a dozen pieces of cutlery right in front of you. Now, the order of the courses would vary slightly, but usually it went something like this. You started off the meal with raw oysters, often Blue Point were the most popular. Then a soup course, often turtle or mock turtle soup, a fish course, and then a course of roasts, which might include several dishes, including turkey, beef, pig, or duck, and then entrees, which were usually cooked oysters, sweetbreads, fried croquettes, or an omelet. Then it's on to the game course, which could be birds like quail or pheasant or duck, along with venison or boar, all with accompanying sauces, and then to give the stomach a reprieve, a punch course would be served. This might be...
I don't think I could eat this much food. Yeah, young kilogram, I'm right there with you. I really just don't think I could eat this much.
Something like a champagne punch or a punch romaine, which I've made here on the channel. And often they weren't like a punch as we think of it today, but rather a sorbet floating in an amalgam of different alcohols. Then there would be...
Oh my god, I just had a flashback to the one time I had a fancy dinner and I did get served a... it's like a mint... sorbet between courses, and I didn't realize you were only supposed to eat just a little bit of it to like cleanse your palate, and I was like, delicious. I must have like, you're only supposed to have like a little bit, apparently. You're not supposed to eat the whole thing. Anyway,
multiple vegetable dishes followed by a salad and then something sweet. Rich plum puddings, mince pies, fruit cakes, and jellies like the Macedon that we're making today. Then came ice cream, followed by fruit and nuts and coffee, and finally, as if anyone is in the mood for it, an entire course of cheese.
Look, the only manners you really need to know to go to a fancy dinner is that you sit up straight, you use your cutlery from the outside in, and you should not use your cutlery like Americans do. You guys do weird things with your knives and forks, and it's fucking weird. I don't know how to say that any more politely, but you guys like use knives and forks like this. It's actually so incredibly odd. So you just do it the opposite to that.
And each course came with its own glass of wine and then champagne or brandy at the end. Now, there are accounts of these dinners lasting 4 or 5 or even more hours, especially at gentlemen's clubs. But
not all of us. So you would use your fork in your left hand and your knife in your right hand. Here. Right? Yeah.
But according to Mary F. Henderson, they should wrap up a lot sooner than that because people will run out of conversation. The waiters should be expeditious without seeming to be in a hurry. A dragging dinner is most tiresome. In France, the dishes and plates seem to be changed almost by magic. At a dinner at the Tuileries, 25 courses were served in an hour and a half.
You would never flip the fork from being pronged down either. The fork is always pronged down.
Whole entertainment, with the after-dinner coffee, etc., lasted 3 hours.
No, you never use a fork to scoop if you're doing proper manners, I don't think. You push things onto the fork that way. But I need to scoop. Yeah, well, everybody scoops. Like, I mean, it's just if you're at a table doing that. But you can obviously scoop with a fork.
25 courses. Absolutely insane. But you do have to remember that the amount of food on a person's plate was usually rather small, and you would only take a couple bites. Never overload a plate, nor oversupply a table. It is a vulgar hospitality. At large companies, where there is necessarily a greater variety of dishes, the most voracious appetite must be satisfied with a little of each. Hospitality is not to be measured by the square inch and calculated by cubic feet of beef or mutton. Indeed, and many of these plates would end up going back to the kitchen barely even touched, and there sometimes the food would be eaten by the servants, but very often it would just be tossed out or given to the animals.
So we've been wasting food forever then. Perfect.
And there was something to be said about being able to waste food at this period. It was a sign that you could afford to do it. Now, as I mentioned, Ward McAllister and Carolyn Astor were the gatekeepers of society during this period, kind of the mean girls of New York during the Gilded Age. But it actually wasn't the old money that created the Gilded Age. It was the new money. The Rockefellers, the Carnegies, the Vanderbilts. And it was a Vanderbilt who, when she couldn't get onto Ward McAllister's 400 list, decided to take it down. Alva Vanderbilt, who'd married into the Vanderbilt family, was seen as unfit for the list, but she and her husband had far more money than most of those who were actually on the list, and so she was determined to find her spot in society. So she and her husband William built an opulent mansion in the French chateau style on Fifth Avenue that put all of the other homes around it to shame. And then, as a housewarming, Alva planned to have one of the most spectacular balls that the city of New York had ever seen. And she made sure to have newspaper reporters come to the house in the days and weeks before to talk it up and write about it so that everyone in society had to pay attention. Now, Mrs. Astor, of course, while she may have known about it, didn't care. She was not going to attend this upstart's ball. But her daughter wanted to. And through some rather complex social machinations at the time, including a snub, a lack of invitation for the daughter, who was named Carrie, Mrs. Vanderbilt coaxed Mrs. Astor to finally pay her a visit, essentially acknowledging her existence. And only then did Mrs. Astor accept the invitation to the ball, along with her daughter Carrie. And they did attend. And the social machinations that went on were actually really complex and really interesting, so much so that they take up several episodes in, I think, the first season of The Gilded Age. But for our purposes, it is the grandiosity of the event that is important. With about 800 people in attendance, it was said that the champagne budget alone was $65,000, which would be about $1.6 million in today's money. Though there are sources from the time that say that was the entire budget for food and drink, but even so, that is insane. And yet, the newspapers actually said that it wasn't worth it. The supper was the only thing which severe judges criticize in the arrangements. Here is the bill of fare translated into English. The original.
Guys, do you know how fucking rich I feel when I just get to have a glass of champagne? Like, I truly feel like I've made it when I'm just having a singular glass of champagne.
The original is in bad French, poorly printed on a piece of plain pasteboard. The menu included...
I feel bougie when I buy beef jerky. Chat, what makes you feel bougie? What makes you go like, oh, wow, it's giving rich? I feel rich eating a Ferrero Rocher.
Several hot dishes, including
Canapes? Canapes do give rich. Caviar? I don't think I've had black caviar. The green bottle of sparkling water. San Pellegrino. Cam? Yeah, the San Pellegrino fancy water. Yeah. In the glass. Yeah. Fancy cheese. I matched crackers to my cheese the other day. Damn. It's like when you know which kind of cheese is supposed to go with like quince paste, or which kind of cheese is supposed to go with honey, or which kind of cheese is supposed to, you know, whatever. Fresh fruit makes me feel rich. Oh God, I want fresh fruit right now.
Well, and now you have that information forever, Famis.
including bouillon and croquettes, but mostly it was made up
What do you put blue cheese with? I thought blue cheese goes really well with quince paste.
of cold dishes like a salmon dish and different meats suspended in jelly, along with salads and ices. It was definitely more practical to serve cold food at a ball because it was usually done more like a buffet style. And it wouldn't actually be served until 2 a.m. This supper, because the ball started at 11. I've been asleep for hours at this point. Also, it was a Monday night. Anyway, so the food did actually not go fully eaten because people were dancing and everything. But instead of throwing it out, like I mentioned, it actually was used again. For Mr. Russell Sage gave a ball on the next day, and somebody found out that Mr. Sage had made arrangements for the remnants of the Vanderbilt supper, and that there was quite enough left over for the requirements of Mr. Sage's entertainment. The Vanderbilt Ball ended up becoming one of the most important events of the Gilded Age, not because of the food, but rather because of the costumes. People were obliged to spend upwards of $400, that's about $10,000 today, on their outfit. And this led to some pretty extravagant costumes, including Alice Vanderbilt's famous electric light dress, where she had a built-in battery to light an electric light bulb, a rather new invention at the time. Though I think that the award for most interesting costume was that of Miss Kate.
Iconic. Iconic.
Fearing Strong, who dressed as a cat, but in a bit of a Cruella de Vil twist, the costume was made with a taxidermied cat on her head and
Oh.
7 cattails sewn into the skirt. It was also an important ball because in some ways it busted open the 400 list and finally allowed old money and new money to mingle. A bit of equality, provided you were filthy, filthy rich. And this was something that was criticized by the newspapers of the time because it was said that the ball cost about $250,000, which would be...
Chat, I was trying to wait until after this video finished to take Pixel out to do Wheeze, but I think she really needs to go because she's just sitting here next to me like, hello. So I've got to take her to do Wheeze, but it's going to take me longer than usual. Because of the piss incident today. And I don't want to make her wait. So, I really was trying to finish the video. We've still got like another 5 minutes when I get back. Entertain yourselves. I'm sure you'll come up with something. I'll be back.
Bye!
What's Forrest Gump's Steppen? One Forrest one. What do you call a fish with no eyes? FSSSSSHH.
Sorry, chat.
Are we ready to go again? No accidents. No, she's very good.
$8 to $9 million today for one party. The Vanderbilt Ball was a very expensive entertainment, given to people who are just as much tired and...
Yeah. No accidents for me either.
Why do melons have weddings? They
Oh,
can't
what did
wait.
I miss? What's Forrest Gump's password? One Forrest one. Oh my god, that's terrible. What do you call a fish with no eyes? Not the fucking terrible jokes.
worn out by entertaining as by being entertained. Old, sober-minded men ask themselves whether it is advisable to make such a display of wealth and luxurious living at a time when the working classes are in a state of serious fermentation all over the world.
Probably
Some
not.
kind-minded persons argue that entertainments of this kind are both charitable and patriotic, for they cause money to circulate and give work to those whose lot it is to toil. This is sentimental rubbish. The needy American working man and working woman do not make a cent by the importation of Worth's dresses, the purchase of new diamonds at Tiffany's, or the resetting of old family jewels. The royalty and nobility of the old world had a principle, a tradition to support. In this case, there is no motive of this kind. The festivity represents nothing but the accumulation of immense masses of money by the few out of the labor of the many.
And
That was
nothing
written
ever
150 years
changed.
ago, but I kind of feel like it could have been written today. What probably wouldn't have been written today is a menu for a supper of 20 different dishes, including a macédoine of fruits in champagne jelly. So just before you're ready to serve it, dip the mold into some hot water for just a few seconds to loosen it, and then carefully but quickly turn it out onto a plate. And it helps if that plate is a little wet, as it will allow you to move the jelly around a bit should it not be centered. And this can be decorated with some whipped cream or more fruits, or as I did, an entire other jelly on top to make it all the more grand. And for the most part, I think I succeeded with the fruit keeping in its place, especially the grapes. Some of them
Wow.
did kind of float away, but I still think it looks pretty darn good.
It's
And
pretty
here
impressive.
we are, a macédoine of fruits in champagne jelly from the Gilded Age. I could do this all day. It's so fun. The wobble. Here, let me
I don't really like that.
cut a slice out real
I
quick,
really want to eat it though.
and let's give it a go.
Let me in it.
So, spoiler alert, I actually don't love the texture of gelatin and like Jell-O, so we'll see how that goes. But I'm gonna just first start with just the gelatin. That really tastes like champagne. That is quite boozy.
Ooh, boozy.
But it's also really nice and light. That's actually the perfect amount of gelatin, I think. It holds together, but it's not rubbery at all. I'm going to try it with a grape, if I can skewer a grape. Okay, with an orange. Okay, that's actually really, really nice.
I want
It's
this so
a
bad.
little sweet from the amount of sugar that we put in there, but it's not overly sweet. It's not like modern day Jell-O sweet. Okay, maybe I'm actually a fan of Victorian or Gilded Age era gelatin, because that's really good. I also do love the pink hue. If you use
Yeah, it's really
regular
pretty.
champagne that's not pink, many of the recipes say to add cochineal, which is a type of coloring from that period, still used today. It's actually made from a small bug, but it makes a wonderfully vibrant red. But if you just use a little bit, you'll get this nice pink. But they also would color them
Pixel.
blue and yellow and green and all sorts of different colors. In fact, in one of the first Titanic videos that I did, I made a chartreuse jelly, and that was green because I used green chartreuse. So make it pretty colors, and I would say use different wines. Try different liqueurs out, because that really is the dominant flavor. I'm surprised at how much I'm enjoying this.
Oh my
So
god.
even though I'm not a Vanderbilt, it is nice to try eating like a robber baron once in a while. It takes a little bit of time. This is not a quick dish to make, and frankly, none of the dishes on those menus are easy to make. They are all pretty labor intensive, and that's part of...
Stop it. What are you barking at? Chat, is my dog getting dementia? Or is there a noise?
What makes them so special is because they were labor intensive, but give it a try. Try different fruits, try different alcohols, try no alcohol, have other flavorings in there, and I will see you next time on Tasting History.
Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I'm currently Googling fruit salad on one of the delivery apps. It's not looking good for me. Also, it's winter, so I don't know what fruits would be in season anyway. Let it go. Let it go. This is a momentary thing. It's a momentary thing. This is a momentary... It's a momentary thing. I can get fruit tomorrow. Maybe I can go find a fruit salad tomorrow morning or something. Do you even get snow? Why wouldn't you guys have fruit in the winter? Oh, we do have heaps of fruit in the winter. Mandarins, delicious at the moment. You know, there's grapes and berries, and we do have lots of fruit, but like a lot of them, you know, it's not like it's summer fruit season or anything. But you can get anything. It's just whether or not it tastes good. If that makes sense. I feel like something desserty, and I don't have anything desserty. Can be covered in more sugar and wine. You know, maybe Pixel wants her blankets washed. Maybe I'll wash hers after stream. Does Australia have a second passion fruit season in winter? That's a really good question. I know my mum has passion fruits. I don't know when they ripen. But my mum has passion fruits. I'll have to ask her. help me shut the door? Sit down. What's up? She's probably like a little confused because obviously I took her down for a wee, so. Yeah, frozen fruit is really good for smoothies. You're very right. Chat, I think I'm just going to sing. I don't think I feel like playing Flappy Bird anymore. I know if I get stuck in the Flappy Bird cycle, I will not leave the Flappy Bird cycle. And I already beat my, you know, own personal score today. So I think it's just like, you know, I've done as much. I can flap on Sunday. I've engaged in excessive flapping. You know? Yeah, well, look. It's not my fault. Chat made this a meme. No flap. Is flapping permitted on Sunday? If you flap too much, you could go blind. Stop. No, I beat my own high score. I just didn't do well enough, you know? That's the annoying part. What do I want to start with tonight? I don't know how my voice is feeling. It's a
full-blown house
bit
deposit,
tired.
so...
I can't count this
Kendix.
high.
Yeah, no, neither. Thank you for the 15 months in your prime. Thank you. Officially no more flap. I'm going to sing. I'm going to sing. I don't know what though. You're taking requests, as always.
Time of your life. Ooh, see that girl. Watch that scene. Digging the dancing queen. Friday night and the lights are low. Looking out for a place to go where they play the right music, getting in the swing. You come to look for a king. Anybody could be that guy. Not as young and the music's high. With a bit of rock music, everything is fine. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine, oh yeah. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh.
be fair to her, she's barking at a window. What's going on? Do you have anxiety? What if I distracted you with a ball? Would you be able to catch the ball?
Foolish Games.
I would love to sing Foolish Games. Hold on, let me finish this before.
You're a teaser, you turn 'em on. Leave them burning and then you're gone. Looking out for another, anyone will do. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine, oh yeah. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, begin the dancing queen.
Yeah, my voice is tired. I wonder if I can warm it up. Could I have a whiskey? Nah. Hey, my puggies.
Gaming, no more porn. No, I'm going to go back and learn how to dance.
Everybody knows, Dance Me to the End of Love, Peru arrangement, Back to Black, kindly.
For sure. Let me start this again. You're fine.
You took your coat off and stood in the rain. You were always crazy like that. And I watched from my window, always felt I was outside, looking in on you. You were always the mysterious one with dark eyes and careless hair. You were fashionably sensitive, but too cool to care. You stood in my doorway with nothing to say, besides some comment on the weather. Well, in case you failed to notice, in case you failed to see, this is my heart bleeding before you. This is me down on my knees. These foolish games are tearing me apart, and your thoughtless words are breaking my heart, breaking my heart. You're always brilliant in the morning and smoking your cigarettes and talking over coffee. Your philosophy's on a baroque mood. You love Mozart and you'd speak of your loved one as I clumsily strum my guitar. Well, excuse me, 'cause I'm mistaken you for somebody else, somebody who gave a damn, somebody more like myself. These foolish games are tearing me, you're tearing me, you're tearing me apart. And your thoughtless words are breaking my heart. You're breaking my heart. You took your coat off and stood in the rain. You were always crazy like that.
Thanks, you guys.
Dance me to your beauty with a burning violin. Dance me through the panic till I'm gathered safely in. Lift me like an olive branch and be my homeward dove. Dance me to the end of love. Dance me till the end of love. Let me see your beauty when the witnesses are gone. Let me feel you moving like they do in Babylon. Show me slowly what I only knew the limits of. Dance me to the end of love. Dance me to the end of love. Dance me to the wedding now and dance me on and on. Dance me very tenderly and dance me very long. We're both of us beneath our love, we're both of us above. Dance me to the end of love. Dance me to the end of love. violin. Dance me through the panic till I'm gathered safely in. Touch me with your naked hand. Touch me with your glove. Dance me to the end of love. Dance me to the end of love. Dance me to the end of love. Of love.
Like, I could not tell you the last time I paid for anything.
Live, learn, please.
Absolutely.
Little man, you've had a busy day. Bing Crosby or Eric Clapton version. Whatever you can. Dad used to sing this as a lullaby and of we were crying as kids.
I would love to sing that. Well Gone Wrong, you happy for me to mix yours through again? Boy!
Labor.
Are you bored? Do you want the ball? I would love to sing Labour too. What's going on? What do you want the clean blanket? What about this? Is that the vibe? Look at that, brand new bed. You can have the clean blanket on top of the old dirty blanket. Do you want it? Let's see if that works. Little man, you've had a busy day. Is there a track? Okay. La da 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 bum. All right, I'm just gonna have a go. I'm gonna have to change the melody because it's very high in the original key. But let's see what happens, shall we?
I know why you're crying. I know why you're blue. Someone took your kitty car away. Time to go to sleep now. Little Maeve had a busy day. Someone took your marbles. Tell you what to do. Dad'll buy some new ones right away. Time to go to sleep now, little man. You've had a busy day. Put away your soldiers. Battle has been won. Enemy at the side. Come on now, soldier, and put away your gun. War is over for tonight. Time to stop your scheming. Till your day is through. Listen to the jukebox softly play. Time to go to sleep now, little man. You've had a busy day. Time to stop your scheming. Time your day is through. Listen to the jukebox play. Time to go to sleep now, little man. You've had a busy day. Yeah. Time to go to sleep now, little man. You've had a busy day.
I hope that was all right. Love to sing it again later. I will. Just request it again. It is really, that is a lullaby.
Oh, she's in the new blanket. Maybe she just really didn't want to sit on the old blanket.
I think she's telling me I need to wash her blankets, I think. Because you know how dogs are really sensitive to smell? Like maybe she walked on the bed or something. Maybe the lullaby worked for Pixel. Or she's just resigned herself to her fate that we only get to hang out after this. You know? She clearly needs more blankets. Yeah, probably. Everybody. Oh, I love a blanket. I have like 4 blankets.
Why are you hanging on so tight to the rope I'm hanging from? Off this island, this was an escape plan. Carefully timed it, so let me go and dive into the waves below. Who turns the object? Who fixes up the gables? Emotional torture from the head of your high table. Who fetches the water from the Rocky Mountain spring and walk back down again to feel your words in their sharp sting? And I'm getting fucking tired. The capillaries in my eyes are bursting. If our love died, would that be the worst thing? For somebody I thought was my savior, sure make me do a whole lot of labor. The callous skin on my hands is cracking. If our love ends, would that be a bad thing? The silence that haunts our bed chamber, you make me do too much labor. Apologies for my tongue, never yours. By lapping from a flowing cup and stabbing it with your fork. I know you're a smart man and weaponize the false incompetence. It's dominance under guise. If we had a daughter, I'd watch and could not save her. The emotional torture from the head of your high table. She'd do what you taught her. She'd meet the same cruel fate. So now I've gotta run so I can undo this mistake. At least I've gotta try. The Capillaries in my eyes are bursting. If our love died, would that be the worst thing? For somebody I thought was my savior, sure make me do a whole lot of labor. The callous skin on my hands is cracking. If our love died, would that be a bad thing? And silence haunts our bed chamber, sure make me do too much labor. All day, every day, therapist, mother, maid, nymph, then a virgin, nurse, then a servant, just an appendage, live to attend him so that he never lifts a finger. 24/7 baby machine, so he can live out his picket fence dreams. It's not an act of love if you make her, you make me do too much labor. All day, every day, therapist, mother, maid, nymph, then a virgin, nurse, then a servant, just an appendage, live to an ending so that he never lifts a finger. 24/7 baby machine, so he can live out his picket fence dreams. It's not an act of love if you make her, you make me do too much labor. If our love died, would that be the worst thing? For somebody I thought was my savior, you make me do a whole lot of labor. The callous skin on my hands is cracking. If our love ends, would that be a bad thing? The silence haunts our bed chamber, you make me do too much labor.
Thanks, Dottie. I feel like it's been a while since I sang that one too.
He left no time to regret, kept his dick wet with his same old safe bet. Me and my head held high and my tears dry, get on without my guy. Went back to what you knew, so far removed from all that we've been through. And I tread a troubled track. My eyes are stagnant. I'll go back to black. Go back to her and I go back to I love you much. It's not enough. You love glow, I love her. Oh, and life is like a pie, and I'm a tiny penny rolling up the walls inside. We only say goodbye with words I died 100 times. You go back to her and I go back to. We only say goodbye with words I died 100 times. You go back to her and I go back to. Black. to, I go back to. We only say goodbye with words. I died 100 times. You go back to her and I go back to. We only say goodbye with words. I died 100 times. You go back to her and I go back to black.
Thanks, guys. Boy!
Can you feel the love tonight?
I can. That's just, I think it's so funny how different nights go different ways. Like, it so depends on the mood I'm in and the songs that get requested, the way, like, my voice goes a little bit. It's so interesting.
There's a calm surrender to the rush of day when the heat of a rolling wind can be turned away. An enchanted moment, and it sees me through. It's enough for this restless warrior just to be with you. And can you feel the love tonight? It is where we are. It's enough for this wide-eyed wanderer that we got this far. And can you feel the love tonight? Now it's laid to rest. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best. There's a time for everyone if they only learn that the twisting kaleidoscope moves us all in turn. There's a rhyme and a reason to the wide outdoors when the heart of this star-crossed voyager beats in time with yours. And can you feel the love tonight? It is where we are.
feel like Elton Piano he does have a very specific vibe when, like, he's got a style, you know? Like, he definitely has a style. Honestly, I can't believe you don't get sick of these songs. You guys are crazy. Like, I truly don't mind. But sometimes it's so interesting watching them come in and out of the zeitgeist, you know?
Everybody knows that the dice are loaded. Everybody rolls with their fingers crossed. Everybody knows the war is over. Everybody knows the good guys lost. Everybody knows the fight was fixed. The poor stay poor, the rich get rich. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that the boat is leaking. Everybody knows that the captain lied. Everybody got this broken feeling like their father or their dog just died. Everybody talking to their pockets. Everybody wants a box of chocolates in a long-stemmed rose. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that you love me, baby. Everybody knows that you really do. Everybody knows that you've been faithful, give or take a night or two. Everybody knows you've been discreet, but there were so many you just had to meet without your clothes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. And everybody knows that it's now or never. And everybody knows that it's me or you. Everybody knows you live forever when you've done a line or two. Everybody knows the deal is rotten. No black goes to picking cotton for your ribbons and bows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that the plague is coming, and everybody knows that it's moving fast. Everybody knows the naked man and woman are just a shining artifact of the past. Everybody knows the scene is dead. There's gotta be a meter on your bed that will disclose what everybody knows. And everybody knows that you're in trouble. Everybody knows what you've been through. From the bloody cross on top of Calvary to the beach of Malibu. Everybody knows it's coming apart. Take one last look at this sacred heart before it glows. Everybody knows.
Thanks, welcome, wrong. Thanks for the roses, everyone. Yeah, the diverse taste in the community is actually so good.
As long as you love me.
Speaking of. Oh, and Budget Pink Pony Club? I would love to.
Budget Pony, please. The
Why?
Pink Club one.
I swear to God, like I get one itchy nostril sometimes when I'm singing. I don't know if it's from the vibration or if it's like a random fringe hair that's annoying me. I don't know. But, like, it's annoying. Too much Coke? I don't do Coke all the time. I'm so mysterious. Just gotta go juice up, guys. Gotta go get that juice. I'll be right back. I just gotta go juice up real quick.
Although loneliness has always been a friend of mine, leaving my life in your hands. People say I'm crazy and that I am blind, risking it all in a glance. And how you got me blind is still a mystery. I can't get you out of my head. Don't care what is written in your history, as long as you're here with me. I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you did, as long as you love me. Who you are, where you're from, what you did, as long as you love me. Every little thing that you have said and done feels like it's deep within me. Doesn't really matter if you're on the run. It seems like we're meant to be. I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you did, as long as you subscribe to me. Who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did, as long as you love me. I've tried to hide it so that no one knows, but I guess it shows when you look into my eyes. Well, you did it, where you're coming from, I don't care, as long as you love me, baby. I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you did, as long as you love me. Who you are, where you're from, what you did, as long as you love me.
I know, I loved a band too. This is really hard to sing. I don't know how I'm gonna go.
Like, I could not tell you the last time I paid for anything.
Ducky flappy wings, go flap flap flap, please.
Is that a song request? What the fuck? Famous, thank you for the $100. That's so generous.
I know you wanted me to stay, but I can't ignore the crazy visions of me in LA. And I heard that there's a special place where boys and girls can all be queens every single day. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee. Yeah, Santa Monica, I swear it's calling me. Won't make my mama proud, it's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl, I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. I'm up and drawers are on the floor. Lovers in the bathroom and a line outside the door. Backlights and a mirrored disco ball. Every night's another reason why I left it all. And I thank my wicked dreams are here from Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica, you've been too good to me. Won't make my mama proud, it's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl, I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. And I don't think I've left you all behind. Still love you in Tennessee, you're always on my mind. And mama, every Saturday I can hear your southern drawl 1,000 miles away. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels is where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. At the Pink Pony Club.
Super graphic ultra modern girl.
Drum. Not you coming in here, hearing one fucking chapel song, and then you're like, let me pick the hardest one. Fucking, I swear to God. Thanks for the follows. And the person who definitely wasn't famous, I assume, I don't know how to sing ducky flappy wings go flap, flap, flap. I need some direction. For that, I don't know what that is. I don't know what it means. Oh, the creepy hello. Oh, try it. What did you want?
Creepy hello.
Try, what did you want with your piece? Your piece
Anything,
biddies.
Taylor, that fits this theme. I bet you think about me.
By the way, just let me know what was that in. I'm trying to keep them in order. Oh, the usual? But there's a mix of usual. Is it like a Moon River or Impossible or... I don't know what the vibe is. My pick, okay. This is so hard to sing, I can't do it, just so everybody knows. Image is valid. Never waste a Friday night on a first date. But here I was, in my heels, with my hair straight. And so I take him to this bar, and this man wouldn't dance. He didn't ask a single question. And he was wearing these fugly jeans. Ew, it doesn't matter though. He doesn't have what it takes to be with a girl like me. Not over dramatic. I know what I want. We're leaving the planet and you can't come. I'm through with all these hyper mega bummer boys like you. Oh yeah, I need a super graphic ultra modern girl like me. We're high, we're drunk. Wow, look at her moving, baby, she's the one. Oh yeah, I need a super graphic ultra modern girl like me. Telling secrets there on the mattress, wearing nothing but glitter and lashes, and anywhere the party shaking our asses, taking out while the world collapses. Not over dramatic. I know what I want. We're leaving the planet and you can't come. I'm through with all these hyper mega bummer boys like you. Oh yeah, I need a super graphic ultra modern girl like me. We're hot, we're drunk. Wow, look at her moving, baby, she's the one. Oh yeah, I need a super graphic ultra modern girl like me. Your feet, get up off of that bar. Walk that walk from Tokyo to New York. With everything you feel and everything you are. Walk that walk. Flash the camera, flash the camera, flash the camera. I'm through with all these hyper mega bummer boys like you. Oh yeah, I need a super graphic ultra modern girl like me. We're high, we're drunk. Wow, look at her moving, baby, she's the one. Oh yeah, I need a super graphic ultra modern. You got me la la la. You like a sexy corporate bottom girl like me. You need to request that on a Sunday when I can try and scream it. Because the only way I can get that out is if I scream it. I think Try was next. I'll do... I have been enjoying singing this one, so... Not that I'm admitting anything, but this might lead to something. Okay, I'll open it. Oh. Jumbo! No.
Tiggles music covers.
To dream the impossible dream, to find the unbeatable foe, to bear with unbearable sorrow, and learn to run where the brave dare not go, to right the unrightable wrong, and to love pure and chase from afar, to try when your arms are too weary, to reach the unreachable star. This is my quest, to follow that star, no matter how hopeless, no matter how far, to fight without question or pause, to be willing to march into hell for that heavenly cause. And I know if I'll only be true to that glorious quest, that my heart will lie peaceful and calm when I'm laid to my rest, my rest. And the world would be better for this than one man scorned and covered with scars, still strove with his last ounce of courage to reach the unreachable star, to reach the unreachable
It's near impossible for me to sing as well. Okay, what was this?
Thanks for watching. For karaoke song request, never hesitate to call
Ducky
or text.
flappy wings go flap, 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 zooming around with a map in his cap. Over the pond and into the sky, chasing clouds as they float by. He flaps with joy, a tiny blur, dancing with the breeze, yes sir. He loops and spins and dives so low, then back to the pond with a gentle glow. A flying duck, full of cheer, flap, 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 he's always near.
I don't think there's there's no karaoke track for this, Chad. I don't know what to tell you. There's no karaoke track, but yeah, that was a $100 add to the list. I'm not sure. I think it has to do with the flapping memes. The best part of that is that it's going on the list. Well, it can't go on the list. There's no track. There's no track. What do you want from me? There's no track. Just sing it over it. Oh my God, the things I will do for money.
Jumbo!
Ducky flappy wings go flap, 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 swimming around with the back in his cap. Over the pond and into the sky, chasing clouds as they float by. He flaps with tiny blur. Dancing with the breeze, yes sir. He loops and spins and dives so low. Then back to the band with a gentle glow. A flying duck full of cheer. Flap, flap, flop, he's always near. Flap, flap, flap. Flap, flap, flap. Flappy bird goes so flap, flap, flap. This video goes for 44 minutes. I just need you all to know that. Flappy, flap, flap, flap. Flappy, flappy, flap, flap, flap. How did you find that? How did you find that? How did you find that? Is my question? That's what I want to know. I'm not doing the 44 fucking minutes. Yeah, that one can stay $100 though.
I've been alone with you inside my mind, and in my dreams I've kissed your lips 1,000 times. I sometimes see you pass outside my door. Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes, I can see it in your smile. You're all I've ever wanted, and my arms are open wide, 'cause you know just what to say, and you know just what to do, and I want to tell you so much. I love you. I long to see the sunlight in your hair, and tell you time and time again how much I care. Sometimes I feel my heart will overflow. Hello, I've just got to let you know, 'cause I wonder where you are, and I wonder what you do. Are you somewhere feeling lonely, or is someone loving you? Tell me how to win your heart, 'cause I haven't got a clue. But let me start by saying I love you.
I think it's for the pink, this one. Probably the same. Whatever.
Hello, is it me you're looking for? 'Cause I wonder where you are, and I wonder what you do. Are you somewhere feeling lonely, or is someone loving you? Tell me how to win your heart, 'cause I haven't got a clue. Let me start by saying
Thanks, my poggies. Cam, what do you mean by this? Anything, Taylor, that fits this theme? I bet you think about me. That clip can go directly to YouTube Shorts. I'm gonna say probably not. Go flap, 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 swimming around with the back in his cap. Over the pond and into the sky, chasing clouds as they float by. He flaps with a joy, a tiny blur, dancing with the breeze, yes sir, he kill me. Delightful for everyone. AAA, sorry I'm cleaning. So you're just like, what do you want though? Do you know what I mean? Because I don't know if I know. I bet you think about me. Anything, Taylor, that fits tonight's theme, and that song came to mind. I just don't know if I know it very well. Is it on the list? I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not on the list. It's because I do not know it very well. It's from Red, so... What about just this? Loving. Not with the guide melody. Kill me now. Hold on. Loving him is like driving a new Maserati down a dead-end street. Faster than the wind, passionate as sin, and it's so suddenly. Loving him is like trying to change your mind once you're already flying through the free fall. Like the colors in autumn so bright just before they lose it all. Losing him was blue like I've never known. Missing him was dark gray all alone. Forgetting him was like trying to know somebody you never met. Loving him was red. Oh, red. Loving him was red. Touching him was like realizing all you ever wanted was right there in front of you. Memorizing him was as easy as knowing all the words to your old favorite song. Fighting with him was like trying to solve a crossword and realizing there's no right answer. Regretting him was like wishing you never found out that love could be that strong. Losing him was blue like I never known. Missing him was dark gray on the road. Forgetting him was like trying to know somebody you never met. But loving him was red. Oh, red. Burning red. Flashbacks and echoes. Tell myself it's time now. Gotta let go, but moving on from here seems impossible when I still see it all in my head. Burning red.
it's red. Yeah, yeah, red. Burning red. And that's why you're spinning around in my head comes back to me, burning red. Yeah, yeah. Loving is driving a new Maserati down a dead-end street.
Must have been years since I've sung that, so. Two years.
All my life I've been waiting for you to bring a fairy tale my way. Been living in a fantasy without meaning. It's not okay. I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe. Oh. Left broken, empty, in despair. What I breathe can't find the air. Though you were sent from up above, so you and me had love. So much more I have to say. Help me find a way. And I wonder if you know how it really feels to be left outside alone when it's cold out here. Well, maybe you should know just how it feels to be left outside alone, to be left outside alone. All my life I've been waiting for you to bring a fairy tale my way. Been living in a fantasy without meaning. It's not okay. I don't feel safe. I need to pray. Do you play me like a game? Always someone else to blame. Careless, helpless little man. Soon you might understand. There's not much more to say, but I hope you find a way. Still, I wonder if you know how it really feels to be left outside alone when it's cold out here. Well, maybe you should know just how it feels to be left outside alone, to be left outside alone. I tell you, all my life I've been waiting for you to bring a fairy tale my way. Been living in a fantasy without meaning. It's not okay. I don't feel safe. I need to pray. Oh, pray. Oh, Heavenly Father. Oh, save me. Oh. And I wonder if you know how it really feels to be left outside alone when it's cold out here. Well, maybe you should know just how it feels to be left outside alone, to be left outside. How it really feels to be left outside alone when it's cold out here. Well, maybe you should know just how it feels to be left outside alone. I know all my life I've been waiting for you to bring a fairy tale my way. Been living in a fantasy without meaning.
Last one on the list, chat. This is my favorite Crash Out song. Believe it or not.
What good is sitting alone in your room? Come hear the music play. Life is a cabaret, oh chum. Come to the cabaret. Put down the knitting, the book and the brew. Time for a holiday. Life is a cabaret, oh chum. Come to the cabaret. Come taste the wine. Come hear the band. Come blow a horn. Start celebrating. Right this way, a table's waiting. No use permitting some prophet of doom to wipe every smile away. Life is a cabaret, oh chum. Come to the cabaret. I used to have a girlfriend known as Elsie, with whom I shared 4 sorted rooms in Chelsea. She wasn't what you call a blushing flower. As a matter of fact, she rented by the hour. The day she died, the neighbors came to snicker. Well, that's what comes from too much pills and liquor. But when I saw her laid out like a queen, she was the happiest corpse I'd ever seen. I think of Elsie to this very day. I remember how she turned to me and said, what good is sitting alone in your room? Come hear the music play. Life is a cabaret, oh chum. Come to the cabaret. Put down the knitting, the book and the broom. Time for a holiday. Life is a cabaret, oh chum. Come to the cabaret. And as for me, I made my mind up back in Chelsea. When I go, I'm going like Elsie. Stop by admitting from cradle to tomb. Isn't that long a stay? Oh, life is a cabaret, oh chum. Only a cabaret, oh chum. And I love the
Thanks, chat. I don't know. What's the vibe? Maybe I should go watch TV. How long have I been live? Like 4 hours or something? Hey, drink. I mean, I can do some more requests if people want. Sure.
Worth it.
I will finish with the lullaby. If my body was a boat, would you steer that sailor? Make it feel like it's a 1950s Hollywood trailer.
Classic like cars, classic like Elizabeth Taylor. I need you to romance me, I need a give and not a taker. 'Cause I could love you if I really wanted to. You could be my glass of wine. When the sun sets, help me exhale on the excess. Baby, would you make it alright? Or maybe that much better. If you wanted, you could make it all worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it all. When I see the sun rising, you make it that much better. So I hope you're gonna make it all worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it all. Worth all of the time I'm about to give you, baby. So I hope you're gonna make it all worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it all. Worth all of the time I should be working on me. So I hope you're gonna make it all. This is the night, something bad, it's making me cry. My soul, it did decide. Feel my body shiver in your moonlight. And I need you to have the time I check to credentials, South residentials. Ooh, baby boy, you got so much potential. I could love you if I really wanted to. You could be my glass of wine. When the sun sets, help me exhale on the excess. Baby, would you make it alright? Or maybe that much better. If you wanted, you could make it all worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it all. When I see the sun rising, you make it that much better. So I hope you're gonna make it all worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it all. Worth all of the time I'm about to give you, baby. So I hope you're gonna make it all worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it all. Give all of the time I should be working on me. So I hope you're gonna make it all worth it, worth it. Drip me out of 6-carat Cartier rings, baby. Top floor in the penthouse, sipping on Chardonnay 2016, baby. Something like a dream, babe. Somehow I'm so captured by you. I'm rearranging all my plans as I hope you make it worth it. Would you make it alright? Or maybe that much better. If you wanted, you could make it all worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it all. When I see the sun rising, you make it all much better. So I hope you're gonna make it all worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it all. Worth all of the time I'm about to give you, baby. Give all of the time I should be working on me. So I hope you're gonna make it all worth it, worth it, worth it. This is the night my soul did decide. And I need you to, I'm all in. And I can't reverse it, so I hope and pray that you make it all worth it. Fuck, that's never gotten any easier. Like, it's so hard to sing. Very lovely, though. Oh, you're so nice. Let's see what comes out this time, shall we? I know why you're crying, I know why you're blue. Someone took your kitty car away. Time to go to sleep now, little man, you had a busy day. Someone took your marbles, tell you what I'll do. Dad will buy some new ones right away. Time to go to sleep now, little man, you had a busy day. Put away your soldiers, battle has been won. Enemy out of sight. Come along now, soldier, and put away your gun. War is over for tonight. No time to stop your scheming. Time your day is through. Listen to the jukebox softly play. Time to go to sleep now, little man, you had a busy day. Time to stop your scheming. Time your day is through. Listen to the jukebox softly play. Time to go to sleep now, little man, you had a busy day. Oh, it's time to go to sleep now, little man, you had a busy day.
I really like singing that. It's a really fun track to play with, actually. It is the Eric Clapton version, it is. Yeah, let's call it. I don't want to push it. I had a big day cleaning up piss. Okay? You think I'm joking, but I actually, Dad, I did have the biggest day cleaning up piss. I'm very tired. It was a lot of physical effort. It truly sucked. Have a smaller day tomorrow. Well, look, the plan is tomorrow to attempt to record Girl Dozer for you all. So if that happens, I'm still working tomorrow. I'm just not streaming. But look, it depends on if Joe and I get our shit together. So yeah, I know. Don't get your hopes up. If it happens, it happens. We've just taken all the pressure off. So if it happens, it happens. We just see what happens. Oh my God, the piss situation today, chat. I'm still not over it. It was truly traumatizing. It was fucked up. It's what it was. Please tell Jo I said hi. She won't know who I am, but she will know chat, and that's close enough. She knows. She was here yesterday. She was chatting yesterday. What did I miss? Oh, well, you know what? We did hit the gold. Let me tell you the piss story again while I find someone to raid. today is girl dozer still a thing? It might be. So today I was changing Pixel's grass. Now I live in a new place and I didn't realize that the rain going onto the grass would keep it quite wet and heavy. And so there was obviously a lot more liquid than there usually is. And I put it in the cardboard box and I was like, fuck, I better get this to the bin quickly because otherwise it's all going to leak through the box and then that would be really unfortunate. And I brought it inside, and what I didn't realize, I brought it inside and it leaked immediately out the side and like splashed. And think like dark brown piss colored. So then I was having a freak out, trying to figure out what to do. Got rubbish bags to cover the box. Picked it up. And it leaked out again as I was trying to get out the door onto the floor. But I did manage to get it down to the bin all by myself and put the piss box in the bin. And then I came back into my house that smelled like piss. I felt like I was covered in piss. And I filled up a bucket with the strongest shit I could find, disinfectant, and I got on my hands and knees and I scrubbed my entire floor with a rag because I just didn't think a mop was going to cut it. So I literally cleaned the floors of my house with a rag. And honestly, like I truly, and I've just shut the balcony. That's why I had to take Pixel down to wee, because I've just shut the balcony. I'm not dealing with it. I can't smell it. I'm not dealing with it. I don't know what to do about it. I haven't replaced her grass. So right now, I basically just stay fully dressed at all times and I just have to take her out to pee when she needs to go. So. Fucking cool. No, my balcony is enclosed. There's no way it could drip. I have a hose, but I haven't connected it since I've been in my new place. And oh my God, it's just so much effort. And I'm truly, when I tell Jo this story tomorrow, she's going to fucking, you know what? It might even go on the podcast. I might tell her this on the podcast because she'll, yeah. Anyway, this is gonna, yeah, that'll be great. Incredible podcast content. You have a podcast? We try and make one, but we don't make enough money from it to do it as often as we can. We're trying. Again. Chad, I really want fruit salad. It's only 10:30. Where could I get fruit salad? Fruit salad, doo-doo-doo, yummy, yummy, doo-doo-doo. Late night supermarket run, I'm honestly contemplating it. What's already happened? It's over. I used to only do my shopping at 2 a.m. It's the best time to go. I get scared. Chad, I do hope I was entertaining tonight. I felt entertaining. But I didn't carry tonight. you guys carried. You were fucking funny with the flap situation. And I'm truly traumatized. So, you know, between the piss and then the flap, it was a stream. It was. And, you know, just one for the books. Puff, it's called Girl Dozer. Don't worry, you'll know about it if we record another episode. I'll tell everyone. Yeah, look, the flap memes tonight were quite funny. Louis is working on a Flappy Bird video, so the flap content could add to the... Anyway, be good to yourselves, everyone, and I'll see you Sunday during the day.